3, 2, 1. Hi,
And
everyone.
we're live!
Yay! We made it. Most of us made it. 3 of the 6. Oh
And
boy.
hold on.
Alright. Well, okay.
Hello? This is the German Coast Guard.
Golly, guys.
What are you thinking about?
I told you there's more.
I couldn't hear you over the sound of everything. And we have a hype train. Woo! Can I cheer myself? That'd be hilarious.
I didn't try. Don't see a reason why
Cannot
you
cheer in
can't
your
try.
own channel. It won't let me. That's sad.
Oh, that sucks.
Boo.
Alright, hold on, let's see.
I don't think I'll get above. That's fine. Level 1. I'm happy to have it. Gosh, welcome back, everyone, to... Is this technically Burn Unit? I guess not. Oh,
Nope,
Taryn.
this is Plucky Pepperidge Remembers.
You know, if you type cheer and then the number without a space, it'll cheer that amount.
Nice, nice.
So you don't have to go 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. I like that classical piece. Yeah, Plucky Pepperidge Remembers, which is a offshoot, I guess, of the current campaign that we have running, in which I am not DMing. I am the reprised role of one of my, I guess, actually, he is one, but he was the main one, character that I played many years ago when I first started playing D&D. Adam! Oh, Solar, you did that for Adam.
Yep.
Well, thank you, madam. Wow, you got us at 95%.
Only someone could get us the last 5%. I think it has to be a different person, unfortunately.
Yeah, I don't
It
think it's
does.
gonna happen. It's fine. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it.
We love you!
Golly. Well, the first first 5 minutes is always incomprehensible. But yeah, super glad to be here. Anyone watching the VOD, now that you've made it through that, good.
Yeah, episode 1 is up on YouTube, by the way. Episode 2 will be up probably tomorrow or similar. And episode 3 will be up sometime later this week.
That's hot. That's hot. That's hot. I haven't checked to see how it was doing. Maybe if I get a chance to while we're doing the stream, I'll have a peek. I don't expect it's doing miraculously, but maybe if I cut some shorts out of it. How's everyone doing?
Great!
Yeah, but even.
And we
Good.
appreciate all of you that are watching and rewatching, and it makes us happy.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
Any amount of engagement is good engagement. We're happy to have you all here to join us in this endeavor. So, Mr. GM, sir, at your leisure, you may bring us where we were.
Yeah, absolutely. So, I should have added a background in here if I realized we're going to start where we are. But so we're going to pivot a little bit, but just to bring everyone really quickly up to speed. Last episode, the party went into the actual safe and store shop. They tried to beat down some shop owners. They chased them into a long tunnel that ramps downward. They then followed a left fork that had a sign that, clarified this was gang territory. They kept going. And they tortured one of the shop owners. They killed one of the shop owners. And then they retreated from a whole bunch of troglodytes who were going on little stone wheels that were chasing after them. And the party then decided to find a side cave and take a long rest for the night. So let's go take a brief look in at where they are. and here we are. We are over in this right tunnel over there. This left cavern is something that hasn't been explored yet, so don't worry about that. But you went a little bit further down the tunnel, basically. And currently, let's get a better zoom in here. So we got some stuff going on. Yeah, currently you've all made some flavor of camp. Those who thought ahead and brought bedrolls have laid them out. Eiris was particularly prepared. She has a whole tent that she's chilling in. Jimothy, I think, is just sitting at a broken table. Zaz, did you bring a bedroll?
I'm underneath a wheelbarrow.
You're underneath the wheelbarrow. Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
hang on. Let me move
Yeah,
your character then.
He flipped that wheelbarrow over and turned it into a little house.
Yeah.
All right, so Zaz right there. There we go. So yeah, you're having a nice, cozy evening. Zaz, you want to get in contact with some of your network, right? So you've got a special stone for that. You want to talk about what you did and how that works?
Yeah, gosh, I was hoping to roleplay some more, but nobody's here.
You can. We
With
we
you.
can roleplay you contacting.
Well, no, not. I meant with the party.
We'll get there. I got some things prepared.
Okay. So yeah, so when things calm down and Zaz gets into this wheelbarrow, he's going to reach into his side satchel and he's gonna pull out a small white semi-iridescent pearl and pop it in his ear. And he's gonna wait patiently for someone to pick up. Who do you want to pick up?
Whoever you'd like to pick up, honestly. If you wanna go back and forth with yourself and roleplay that, you can. If you want to just talk about what you discussed, that's fine too.
Or Taryn can try to play.
Yeah, I mean, let me know who it is. I can give my best shot. I can't guarantee you it'll be a canonical representation, but you'll get entertainment.
It's okay. So I will let you pick any of the serpent's head.
Yeah, so the first one that picks up the pearl is going to be the Rattler, which is odd to you for obvious reasons.
Hey, Rhea. Hey, where's your sister? Okay, that was fruitless. Just put your sister on for me, alright?
Takes a little bit, but about 5 minutes later.
I love that you tapped the mic.
Good Foley work. It's good Foley work.
Gotta get creative over here. Don't have a whole sound studio. Let me go get one of those like wood like bells. It's not an actual bell though, but you get like the little stick and you slide it down. It's got like the serrated side. Start doing some of that over here.
Get a long whistle.
So, do you want Addy Adler or?
Let's play by ear. Follow your heart.
All right. So,
How about you just
Colonel?
answer? Okay, well, not exactly who I was looking for. Hey,
what, Colonel? Why?
No, it's all right. Look, hey, it's one of the sisters around. Not Rhea.
Not. One moment, Colonel, and you hear him like slink off. Like you're not sure. You hear him slink off specifically because you hear step, soft step, box, butt shake, butt wiggle, slide to the left, slide to the right.
Okay. You're not supposed to narrate that. We've been through this.
And then what does Addy Adler sound like a normal dwarf, or what does she sound like?
They just sound like dwarves.
Sound like...
It's okay.
Why are you sneaking up on me like that? Yeah, give me that thing, thank you. Boss, what is it?
Hey, Addy. So Connie, did she already leave?
Do you want me to give this to her?
I mean, if she's there, yes. That's kind of who I was looking for.
Oh, okay, well, you don't hear anything for another 2 minutes.
You know, in retrospect, I really ought to give each of you your own pearl, but, it's neither here nor there at the moment.
Yeah, Zaz, what is it?
Hey, Connie, look, you got a cold or something? You sound a little different.
Yeah, it's not great over here. There's a large amount of smoke going on the whole goddamn city. It's like a black cloud. I can barely breathe. I don't know what's going on. But
The
there's
whole
rumors
city?
that a panther's goblin pissed outside just before it.
Okay, well, I don't know how you got that information, but, look, I need you to do a couple of things for me. First off, I need you, that thing that you're supposed to go and do, I'm gonna need you to delay that by, like, a few days.
Okay, other thing. Yeah, I can delay the thing.
Look, are you, like, actively standing in the smoke? 'Cause I can't tell you how bad that is.
You know I'm allergic to smoke, Zaz. Come on.
What?
It's awful.
Are you not, where are you right now? Are you not in the sewers?
I am. Where do you think smoke goes?
Up! It goes up, Connie!
Not the smoke.
What? Smoke does not travel downwards. That's not how it works.
The particulate, Zaz. The particulate does.
Okay.
Some of it's heavy. It's sooty.
Go into the back room. Go into my office. I know I never tell you to go into my office. Just go into my office. Close the door. This is important.
Okay. Okay. I'll do that. And you wait like 3 minutes. Here. Ah. These more. I can get used to it, yeah.
Connie
Okay,
somehow
boss.
became German for a minute.
Are you sure it's just a cold? You got like laryngitis or something?
It's yeah, it's a little rough.
All right.
How
Well.
is that better?
Okay. No, it's fine. Hey, listen. Put that thing on pause, okay? The thing that we talked about. Your mission. That's gotta stop right now for just a few days. We'll talk about it some other time. I need a few things from you.
Yeah, could be there. But are you a sick boss? Oh my god. Oh yeah, sick boss.
What? No, I'm fine. It's a little musty where I am at the moment, but hey, that's not super important. We're gonna get to that in just a second. So I forgot to pull something up.
Yeah,
One. Oh man.
They really should pay me more for this. You think this job is easy? It's not. I've got a morally complicated work. I've got a warlock that doesn't know how to warlock, and a homicidal goblin.
And a DM that can't do female dwarves, maybe possibly we'll find out, yeah.
I
Not
don't
easy.
even know how I ended up here. Become a pirate, they said. It'll be fun, they said.
I might have to. Okay, it's fine. All right.
This reminds me of when I was in service. And the fucker couldn't figure out how to fire a bow and shot himself in the shoulder.
That's impressive. We'll get there eventually, I promise. Wasn't prepared for this.
Who are you talking as, Flint?
Yeah, no, it's I'm trying to key it in. It's just not happening yet. We're working on it.
It's like
Okay, go
you're
ahead.
mixing Flint and shoulder. Okay. All right. Hey, listen. First thing you're gonna do is you gotta get in contact with Matron Ilvara from the Zalfrey family in the Underdark. Okay. We're gonna cash in that favor that they owe us for helping them win the last Bone Zorlar.
Yeah, boss. Can you spell that matron's name?
Ilvara? It's Ilvara. Come on. You went to school. I know you know how to spell.
Yeah, boss. Just making sure that that's the right spelling. I got it right, actually. I'm pretty impressed.
It's the
that's
Zalfrey family. They just won control over Larsteska.
It spells Zomfrey.
XALN apostrophe FRAE. Come on.
Alright, I got you.
They're the current ruling family over Laristeska, alright? We just helped them win the Bones Zola, remember? We provided them with all those poisons, and they helped their champion win.
Oh yeah, boss, I remember that, yeah. Oh, wow.
It's alright, I get it, the smoke, the laryngitis, the cold, whatever else you got going on, just, it's fine. Just as long as you can hear me, we're good. So, here's what they need to do, alright? This is the favor they're gonna owe us, okay? Because, this was their required payment for our assistance, was a favor at a later date, plus all the gold, but, that's neither here nor there. So,
oh, this gold, yeah?
I don't have any gold in my office. I'm wise to your tricks, okay? But listen, Connie, this is real important, alright? This is what you're gonna request of Elvira. Are you ready?
Yeah, boss, I'm ready.
Trade embargo on the Dwarfbane Gang. Across the board.
Alright, boss, I think I got that, yeah.
Specifically, fish.
Boss, yeah, they can have anything but fish.
I mean, if you can cut them off entirely, like I can't destroy her, trade business. But if push comes to shove, which I hope it doesn't, fish, yes. It's one of the only sources of fish in the Underdark. Comes through there.
Alright, boss, I think I got that. Yeah,
Alright? So here's trade embargo, real important. Next thing you're gonna do, you're gonna buy up 6 crates, or 6, wagons full of however many crates you can get using that gold she gave us, and whatever you need from the treasury. You're gonna buy up 6 of those crates of fish. You're gonna bring them back to the hideout. Alright? You following me?
yeah, boss, got that.
You're gonna salt these fish, okay? We're gonna need to get some salt. Shouldn't be too hard. We're in Vinron. As much salt as you can. We're gonna preserve them.
Yeah, boss, salt the fish, preserve. Gotcha, yeah.
Alright? Once you got them all done up, and you got them done right, alright? Don't just throw salt in the fish and leave them in the crate. You know how to dry a fish.
Oh yeah, boss, got that, yeah.
Alright, great. Now once we do that, once we got those under our belt, you're gonna poison them with death nettle. It's virtually odorless, not entirely, but I'm hoping the onset starvation will be too enticing.
Boss, so yeah, you want me to drum on the fish?
What?
You want you said death metal, right? So you want me to drum on the fish, yeah?
Listen to yourself, Connie. You hear the words you just used with me?
Yeah, boss. Yeah, you want to headbang them, right? Yeah.
Connie, I'm beginning to wonder if I should send your sister out on this job instead.
Does this job go away from the smoke?
I mean, you know that it does.
Then I want to do it. I want to do it. Come on, let's do it.
Okay. Are you gonna be okay with your special job too? The one you gotta do later?
I believe so, boss. Yeah.
Alright. So, death nettle, which is a poison. It's a flower. Grows in the water.
Oh.
We got plenty
right,
of it.
Boss. Death nettle, yeah, boss.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, yeah, I got you in here. Yeah.
You're gonna sprinkle it on the fish, in the fish, while you dry it. You with me so far?
Yeah, boss. Sprinkle the poison on the poisson. Gotcha, yeah.
On the fish. Great.
That's what I said. Yeah, boss. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Awesome. My god. Okay, so here's the plan then. This process is going to take several days, undoubtedly. That's a whole hell of a lot of fish. And in these days, with the trade embargo, we're going to have a noose around their neck. And then we're going to bring the crates back into the Underdark. Pay the tolls, pay the fees, whatever you gotta do. Take it from the treasury. Don't worry, I'll cover it. It's not a big deal. And you're going to distribute it. Alright? This is dried fish. They don't typically like dried fish, but I don't think they're gonna be choosers at that point. Know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, boss. Gotcha.
Cool. Cool. And then we're going to disperse it. I want you to target members, family members, friends of the Dwarfbane Gang, right? Give them special discounts, whatever you gotta do. Feed these people.
Yeah, boss. Yeah, get the fish under the Dwarfbane Gang. Yeah, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, use your connections. I know you got them. Find out where these people are. These trogs, whatever you want to call them. Get them taken care of. Think you can handle all that? Take whatever hands you need. Get Dent Serpent to help you. Whatever you need, okay? Get a wagon, get a couple horses, go get the crates, come back, salt them, poison them. After a few days, let's take them back out, distribute them.
Yeah, alright, boss. Sounds actually, I like the idea here of taking out the Dwarfbane Gang. I'd never liked them anyway. I'll get it done. Is there anything else you need, boss?
Yeah, I need one more thing. I need you to bring me the soup stone.
Do you need me personally to bring that to you, boss? Do you need someone else with that work? You want Dent Serpent to bring you the soup stone, or do you want me?
Alright, Connie, now listen. I just gave you a huge laundry list of things to do. I'm trusting you to do this. You do not have time to bring me anything personally.
That's why I'm asking you, boss.
Alright, so no. Don't bring it to me. Have someone send Rhea to bring me the soup stone.
Alright, boss. I'll send her here.
Alright. Okay. That's all I need from you.
Well, thank you, boss. Have a good day. I'll take care of all this for you. Thank you.
Hey, look, put a mask on or something, put a cloth over your mouth. We've been through this.
Boss, sure, dear. Yeah.
I know it's not comfortable, stay 6 feet away from everyone, particularly the smoke, but hey, we're gonna get through it, alright? I'm gonna take care of you, I always do.
I was looking at it, boss. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Alright. You got this.
Yeah, boss, I got this. Thank you. I got this.
Yep, gonna hang up now. Here I go. Okay.
You don't hear it back?
Yeah, you just picked it out of his ear. Did I hear Thad?
Yep. I heard that. Yeah.
Cool. Let me push him in.
All right. While you do that, from a DM perspective, I just want to be clear. Is this the totality of your arrangement with your group?
Sorry?
From a DM perspective, is this the totality of the arrangement for which you're intending to involve your group at the moment?
Yeah. That's it.
Okay. So
I don't need them to do what I'm doing currently. That's literally, I was recruited for that.
Okay, no, you're good. I just wanted to double check because thing I messaged you about, that's gonna roll back, so I gotta adjust a few things. Not a big deal though. I just want to clarify before I started adjusting things.
Yeah, I think this would be easier for you. That's really all I need.
Okay, sounds good. All right. So, Zaz, while you're doing that, Jimothy, let me go ahead and show you where we're at. So everyone found. You went a little bit further down the tunnel last night. You found a nice cave. You all set up camp. You've got a table or a bedroll, whatever you'd prefer to be at, Jimothy. everyone is taking a long rest at the moment, as if you're, imagine you go to sleep, right?
Yes.
All right. So, Jimothy, while Zaz is having this conversation, you're not aware of because he's doing it through a pearl that's not audible to anyone else, and Eiris is in her tent, and Flint is passed out. Jimothy, you have a sensation that you've had before, and while sleeping, you feel your consciousness transported to an infernal plane. And we're gonna get a look at that infernal plane. The chill from the cavern is replaced by a searing furnace of heat rising from the magma surrounding you. You look to the burning red sky with its thick black clouds, and you see another familiar sight as Nyx gently floats towards you, fluttering her imp wings delicately. She lands directly in front of you and crosses her arms.
Mr. J, we really gotta talk about just what the nine-hells you're doing here.
What do you mean?
Mr. J, you've been acting weird since Zaxxas approached you.
Weird how?
Well, you didn't negotiate terms for this job, Mr. J. I know, Mr. J, that feelings are complicated for you. I know that Zaxxas is the reason you were in jail. Prison, actually.
Job just didn't particularly strike my fancy to want to try to negotiate. Nothing weird going on.
I mean, Mr. J, you almost died earlier today. You
Yeah.
do.
Yeah.
I mean,
I may have let things get out of control as far as that's concerned, for sure.
what are you doing this for, Mr. J?
No particular reason. I just, felt it was needed at that particular time, so I did it.
This is what you would like before I plucked you out of that prison, Mr. J? Because
I mean, if I feel like doing it, I'm gonna do it.
all right, Mr. J, this is just I'm used to Mr. J that looks out for number one.
I am looking out for myself.
All right. Well, you're stuck in this tunnel with these bozos now. You know that?
Yeah, Bozos is putting it lightly.
You gotta keep yourself alive, Mr. J. The others die. You gotta run, live another network. Does not run without you, Mr. J.
I do understand that, and I promise I will do a much better job of not dying in the future.
Good, Mr. J. Now, Countess Avasta has given me some, talk to her a little bit about this. And, this warehouse. It's a proper operation. That's why you know about it. With all the side dealing you do, side hustles, everything you do for us, Mr. J. And Mr. J, they got a lot of books in there. You know what I mean?
I think I get your drift.
But you put them in bureaucratic hell, Mr. J. When you flip some pages, you do the bidding of Countess Avasta. Make them feel every time they go to try to find an item and they can't locate it. Brings them one step closer to us.
I can definitely fudge some books.
Good, because that's not what we signed. That is what we signed up for, Mr. J. Right there. Not this.
I know. I feel like a little extra flair or spice is needed every once in a while. Now, granted, sometimes things do get out of hand. But
You can burn some books, Mr. J. I mean, just as long as it foments bureaucratic chaos. That's all we care about. And, getting some money, grifting, working the network. And you're a critical piece of our network, Mr. J. Without you, it doesn't quite run the same way. In between for a lot. I can tell, Mr. J, there's something going on with you and this Zoxy fellow. You get back to him, you have it out with him. You get you some closure, and you get some better reward money for this putting your life on the line stuff. Especially you're going to keep doing this, whatever it is. I know you two got history, but this is a big diversion. I only pull your ass out of the fire once, okay?
Understood.
You got the tools, Jimmy. Use them, Mr. J. Bureaucratic hell, give it to him.
I got the talent.
You got the tool and the talent? Good. We picked you for the talent. We give you the tools. You get this done. I'll be watching. And with that, you feel your consciousness, you feel the heat start to move away from you as you kind of float up almost into the sky, into the blackness. And then you settle back into your own thoughts and your own dreams, whatever those may be.
How maybe he's dreaming about how maybe he should have led with his butt instead of his tail when he came out of that vent.
All right, so with that, that's Eiris. Anything special for you while you're sleeping or long resting before everyone wakes up?
No, not particularly. She chews on a ration and hangs out, leaning against the wall with the tent covering her, and basically sleeps with kind of like one eye open, dagger in her hand.
All right, so the night, or what you all imagine is probably the night, passes relatively uneventfully. Whether you set up a watch or not, you hear no evidence of anyone moving past during the night, like in the hallway outside of you. It seems relatively quiet, and after you all feel rested, you kind of get up, and if you make food, rations, whatever, feel free to RP for a little bit if you'd like, and then we'll head on out.
Did y'all bring yourselves any food?
Oh, I got a terrible crick in my neck. Food? Well, I'm kind of fresh out. I sort of gave my cheese away the other day.
She'll hand him a ration bar.
Hey, you're a peach, thanks. What is this? Is this like pine nuts?
It's hardtack.
Oh.
Military standard.
Yeah. No. Alright. Shove it in my
It'll keep
mouth.
you full.
It'll keep my mouth full. That's we'll work on that for now. Jimmy, you
What
look a
about
little
you, Jay?
spooked.
Huh?
You alright, kid?
Huh?
Okay. Alright.
I didn't know he had hearing problems.
I know he had problems, but the years he's got ain't one of them.
Well, what do you want to do? You want to go back up and try to get some, gear? Or we push ahead to this warehouse?
In the interest of time, and considering where we are, and the way I see is that there's at least 3 exits that are available to us currently. One of them is voraciously guarded by a gang of overgrown hairy lizard people. One of them is through the warehouse, and the other one is back the way we came, which is was a fiery inferno. We smell smoke, by the way.
You do not. You get the feeling you might be far enough down that it's not reaching you. But
Or that it's
you
been
do
put
hear.
out.
Or, yeah, who knows? You do hear this sound though.
Fucking
And then,
cover.
you hear a little bit as well as it gets closer to you.
Nobody keep it in their pants anymore.
Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around, but I'm dummy thick, and the clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards.
Oh, Jimmy. Your badge is over my alerts. I have to fix that. You blocked the jiggly rear hindquarters of Dense Serpent, and that's not okay.
What?
Yeah, Eiris will start packing up her stuff.
All right.
Everything's still frozen for me.
On the stream.
Oh wait, no, there we go. It's fixed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you hear the sound of ass cheeks clapping, and they're getting closer.
Yeah, well, that's probably from me. I'm just gonna look down the hall towards the direction.
Jimothy tried to go kind of slink away when he heard it with a 12.
I tried to roll stealth too. I got a 1. I just tripped. Like, I'm standing there, and suddenly I just tripped standing there.
Oh no. Sorry, map unloaded. So you triple send, okay. Then I don't think you can. You can't see anything. Just that you do hear
Everything
the butt
goes
cheek
black.
clapping.
Yeah, I've got a pretty good idea. I'm just gonna stand here.
And
Well, I'm gonna
gets-
wait here for a moment, I guess. There,
I
it
can
feels
see you
good.
standing by the edge, by the way.
That's nice and cool. Pretty nice considering how hot it is up topside.
Brisk. Yeah, it's fine.
If anyone wants to be somewhere different than where they are, let me know.
I mean, Eiris is gonna be behind cover. She's kind of small, but
Can we tell which direction the sound's coming from?
Yeah, it's coming from. Here's my pointer. This direction down here. So toward like what
Okay.
looks like the south on the map. I'm not going to guarantee that north, south, east, and west are correct here, but
Yeah, no, it's all right. I got a pretty good idea who it is, but just in case, just hang out.
Jimothy's gonna get up behind Zaz.
Okay, that's a little close, pal.
Don't touch the tail.
You're facing away from me. You know that's not how that works.
It has a
Jay?
mind of its own.
you got things for goblins?
I have things for all things.
Okay, that's a weird
Okay.
thing of putting that. I mean, I have heard tales of this one halfling that goes around screwing animals.
Like, do you see that broken chair in the other room?
Oh god,
Oh yeah.
no. I mean, I thought I heard the sound of splintering last night. That must be why you look so tired.
Zaz, you feel something touch your codpiece.
Okay, now you can stand up.
Boss, I have
Yeah.
what you requested.
Uh-huh. Hi, everyone, this is Dense Serpent.
Hello, everyone. Wait. Boss,
Yep.
are they part of us? Can they know?
Just give me the package, and you're free to go.
Here you are, sir.
All
And he
right,
hands you your requested package,
thank you.
which you may add to your inventory if you would like.
I'm just gonna remember that I have it.
Boss, is there anything else you need from me?
Do you happen to bring a sandwich?
He feels around on himself, and eventually you start seeing his hands go towards between his butt cheeks.
Okay, you know what? Never
nope,
mind.
Nope, won't eat that sandwich.
Sorry, boss. No, I guess not one that you can have then.
You know what? You need them to stay so dummy thick. So you just hold on to that, and I'll talk to you later.
Thank you, boss. Yes, dummy thick. That's how I do it.
And you'll see him for like half a second before he like all of a sudden just disappears into the side of the wall, as you imagine he's like slinking. You hear his butt cheeks though.
Yeah, you
and
just
you
hear
also hear exactly. You also hear a little bit of like a little bit like it's you're not sure what kind of meat it is, but you're pretty sure.
Okay. Eiris is gonna put on her hood and her mask.
Oh, come
Alright.
on, you act like you've never had a suppository sandwich before.
Let's ask.
Sure haven't.
Can I open the package?
No, it's mine. What? No, what? You know what? It's going right in my satchel right now.
Wait. Well, I mean, I have these really delicate fingers. I can open it up and make sure the contents won't get disturbed.
You keep your dirty hands off my package. You understand?
What kind of package is this?
Never mind.
The private kind.
Really bad. Really bad. I rolled it. I'm trying to persuade you, but it was a crappy roll.
I'm rolling against you. What'd you roll?
Do it. I rolled an 8.
Rolled an 8. So what? Insight, DM.
Yeah, if you're trying to see through his persuasion attempt.
The package looks. Oh, never
You
mind.
keep your damn hands off my package. Both of them. You got
I
it?
mean, it looks the way it's wrapped.
It looks like a
know.
wad of paper. How did you even... Well, I guess he did say package. Dang it, I gotta talk to Den Serpent about this.
You two had 8 hours to handle packages. Why now?
Was he holding it with those 2 hams on his back?
Yeah, probably. I don't want to ask him where he keeps his supplies, if you know what I mean.
Can you ask him where he gets his hams?
No. Are we done?
I'm so concerned about the way this conversation is going.
I'm doing my best to end it, let me tell you.
Eris, would you like to take
really
a few
like
more steps
pork.
out as you get maybe a little uncomfortable from what's going on here?
Yeah, but I'll do it like stealthily. So let me roll.
Sure.
Alright.
Last thing we need is to get outed.
Well, we know we're going after the blueprint. Is everyone on board? Does everyone remember what the kind troglodyte told us yesterday?
What's his name
Yeah.
again?
His name?
25 stealth.
You pretty darn stealthy.
Yes, the troglodyte.
The Mr.
Slimy
Slick
scales? Slick scales. Yeah,
Slick.
nah, I like slimy scales better.
Hey, call him whatever you want, yeah.
He's
DM
dead
says
now.
Slick scales from your brain. I'm giving you all a passive history of 10, by the way, so we're just gonna use that going forward.
I wrote it down. I'm trying to find where I put it. There we
I
go.
remember that there's an upstairs and a downstairs, and that there's a whole lot of guys in there.
Yeah, that's what I heard too. We gotta go to the left and. Alright.
Eris, you stealthily move into the corridor.
We know we're
And
after
so I do.
blueprints and that we're gonna need keys. No, we're probably just gonna have to kill everyone in that damn place. I'm gonna try my best
I
not
mean-
to.
We might not if we manage to find maybe an air vent. They have to have some sort of ventilation, right?
And with
Not
that, Eris,
necessarily. We're underground at this point.
you give me a perception roll with advantage, Eris.
I can when I find it. $17.
Alright, so Eris, as you exit the cave, your party mate camp, and you instinctively feel for the wind upon your skin and kind of tracks with what you were just saying. Well, you don't feel traditional wind as you would above ground, you do feel air currents, made all the stronger because of the general damp stillness of the air in this underground. One air channel stands out to you, though, one that suggests an alternative pathway to your goal exists. You walk towards the center of the tunnel, and then towards the opposite side. The pull becomes stronger as you approach another cave entrance. You can't see much in the unlit cave, but you can tell the air channel pulls through the opening. I'm going to move you towards it so you kind of can see where that's going. But you did this very stealthily.
I mean, I feel some current over here.
Oh yeah? What do you know?
You want to come feel?
Do I want to come feel the air? Did you fart over there?
She just stares at him.
Hey, look, I gotta cover all my bases. Yeah, I'm coming. Yeah, I'll be right there.
Jimothy's already there. What are we feeling?
The air current. There has to be some sort of channel for it to be coming through.
So in front of you, you all see actually who has dark vision. No, Eiris doesn't.
I do.
Zaz, you have Jimothy. Do you have dark vision as well?
I see torches.
I do.
There are torches on the outside here, so yeah, in the tunnel you can see,
Oh, I
right?
gotcha.
But, yeah, the inside not as much.
Okay.
Okay, so
visibility-wise, anyone with dark vision will see there's some broken, like scattered broken items, mostly like wood items. It looks not unlike the cave that you guys were just in. Looks like it could be something similar. But Eiris is clearly pointing that what she's feeling is coming from in here.
Hey, look, detritus, my favorite. Well, it's got to be in here somewhere. Let's go have a look. Well, let's do it real quiet, like. I want to roll for stealth.
All right, go for it.
Not a bad idea.
13.
All right.
13.
You have to sit so close to me.
Don't touch the tail.
I think he likes you.
Your tail's pointing the other direction.
I have a 16 for the new stealth.
All right. So with those stealth rolls, how far in do you guys want to go? I'll have a full stand guard outside here.
I mean, I'm just gonna go in and look around for some sort of opening. I'm just gonna assume that I'm doing a pretty good job sneaking and just go.
All right, so we'll open up the whole view here, and I'll just kind of move everyone generally in. You can go anywhere in here you want. Don't kind of take where your tokens are too seriously, so to speak.
A whole lot of broken stuff in here. Why'd they keep all this crap down here? Seems like a waste of space, you know what I mean? Feng Shui is all wrong.
You know, pack rats.
Alright, look, check the walls. That breeze is coming from somewhere.
I'm gonna feel along the cracks. I can't see, but I can certainly feel.
This is what I'm gonna do. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, tell me which one you.
Okay, I'm gonna pull a candle out in my pack. And I'm gonna light it with my tinderbox. And see which way the smoke goes.
Sure. Yeah, so it's gonna go, and Eiris, you'll feel this go in this direction too, but from Zaz where you are now, it's gonna go in this general direction. Kind of see it arc this way. And Eiris, you'll be able to see about 10, 15 feet around that candle.
Well, well, I spy with my little eye the place we're going. Follow the smoke.
Right? We'll let him lead the way.
Yeah, I'm going over there.
All right.
What am I looking at?
Do you want to call Flint at this point, or do you want to hold on?
Oh, not until I know what's we're looking at.
Sure. So you are looking at it's like a small vertical. Well, I guess it's decent size. It's about probably 5 foot tall. It's only about 1 foot wide though, opening in the rock, and it seems to go like you look into it. I imagine you might hold the candle up to the to this opening. Sure. So you hold the candle up there. You can see it looks dark. Looks like there's a rocky, interior, but it looks like there's some kind of corridor or something to that effect. Maybe like a crawl space or something like that.
Okay. I believe we found our ingress. I'm gonna stick the candle into my mouth and put it out.
Doesn't that hurt?
A little bit. Keep the smoke down.
This is true.
All right. Well, I don't know if big guy is gonna be able to fit through here.
Does anybody have a potion of shrinking?
You mean Jimothy? Whether or not he can get in?
You're not big guy. Big guy is okay. But for the simplicity of the situation, I'm gonna start referring to you as Slim.
I really appreciate the compliment.
Nope, you're gonna be Slim from now on, and Flint's definitely big guy, and well, you're the halfling.
Fair enough. Though, I wouldn't call me that in public. Then they'll know what they're looking for if we get caught. Why don't you just call me Tiny?
I don't like that. You don't strike me as a tiny. You know what you strike me as?
What?
Vertically challenged.
Darla. I get a real strong Darla vibe from you. What do you think?
Works for me.
Alright, great. Those are our code names now. No more names, okay?
Wait,
Who's-
I didn't get a name. I'm still Jimothy.
Baz is just going to look around at the ground incredulously. Your name's Slim now. Alright?
Oh, see, I thought you were using that to describe me.
I mean, okay. You're super astute, you know that? For a thief, you're either real convincing at your sarcasm, or you're as dumb as a box of nails. And then we
Hey,
got,
you can't build things without nails.
I know several origami crafters that will beg to differ. So,
They use nails.
Flint's big guy, I promise you, they do not use nails with paper. But, you know what? I'm gonna go get Flint. You two hash it out. I'll be right back. Hey, big guy.
Yes.
Yeah, we got a crack in the wall over here. I don't know if you'll be able to fit, but we're gonna squeeze you through anyway.
All right. You have oil?
Is this the time for that?
Well, I mean, lantern oil might work.
Didn't you taking care of that when we were resting?
I don't know what you mean.
All right. Have you pooped? Because I'm gonna be honest with you, your gut kind of pokes out a little bit.
I thought I did, but let me go defecate again.
Why don't you go squeeze over there in the corner somewhere, away from the air vent? I do not want to be breathing that the entire time we're squeezing to this air, and you're gone. Okay. Oh boy. Well, I'm glad I asked him to do that now instead of when we were in the warehouse. Okay, so I got some good news and I got some bad news, y'all.
All right.
Good news is, he understands his code name. Right, Slim?
Yes.
Excellent. Darla, Slim, big guy. And I guess I kind of need one, don't I?
How about...
Ears.
We all have ears. You understand that that's not a defining feature when literally everyone here has ears.
What about tail, because your butt hangs out?
What?
You don't wear pants.
I wear a cod piece.
That doesn't cover your butt.
Hey, why don't we just call me Dick? Dick and Balls.
Dick and balls works.
Alright, great.
Is your codpiece made of steel?
No, it's made of leather. Who wears a steel cod piece? I got a lot of questions for you later, JJ. I don't want... What kind of upbringing you had that you think people are walking around with steel cod pieces and you can define them by having ears or not? Okay, where's Flint?
Oh, it's a big one.
Okay, yeah. Well, I mean, we can't really go without him, so I'm just gonna wait here for like 12 seconds. And then we're gonna start squeezing in that hole.
Oh, I call this one Baby Flint.
Well, my instincts to shout at him from across the cave system is probably not the right instinct to have.
He'll finish up and come over.
Okay, thank God. Oh, you didn't wipe, Flint. You understand that that's how that works? That's like super unsanitary. You're going in last, that's all I'm saying. Alright, I'll take point. Let's make sure we all fit in this. Wait, hang on. You can't see in the dark, can you, Darla? You can't, unless you have something that lets you. I can't hear you.
Darla currently smells Flint's arse, and she's like retching in a corner.
Okay, no problem. Alright, so she's gonna go in the middle, because otherwise it's the blind leading the blind down here. I'm going first, JJ, you're up next. Take Darla by the hand, or have her grab your tail, I don't know. You seem awful uppity about it, but it'd be super useful in a situation like this.
Touch the tail.
Okay. Well, here we go. I'm gonna walk into the, try to fit in, which I don't imagine I'll have much difficulty.
Nah, you get through pretty easily. You
Okay.
you are experienced. I'm not going to make you roll for it.
Should we do acrobatics for contorting through?
You won't have to. Zaz won't have to. Jimothy can, and Flint is gonna have to do some stuff.
I'm going to
We need to grease them up.
pull out my bag, and I'm going to see if I, the only thing I have is lantern oil.
That
It'll
should
work.
Yeah.
You're gonna be potentially flammable. I would avoid open flames, but we should be able to let you slip and slide on through.
Yeah, I'm real sad that Cross isn't here to hear us grease up his muscly orc with glistening skin.
Grease me.
Jimothy, you want the honors of rubbing it all over him? She'll
Oh,
hand
God.
him his lantern oil.
Sauce me up, Jimmy.
Oh, you're gonna get sauced.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Right, make sure you get the big biceps. You gotta get each ab individually.
You know, I
So-
hate you for encouraging this.
I'm gonna roll athletics because the first thing it says you attempt to climb a sheer or slippery cliff, and I'm assuming that after this is on there, it's slippery.
Definitely sheer and slippery. He's chiseled.
So I got an 8, and I want to get every nook and cranny.
We can flip this part.
That's good. Yeah. Oh, you're falling off the mountain there. You gotta get back on.
Hold on. Hold. Hey, I'm hanging on to something. Don't know what it is.
I'm gonna
That's
be
my
sick.
bottom ab.
Hold on. Gotta swing back up. Swing up.
Okay.
Ready?
Yeah.
Up. Here we go.
Anyway, I realized would it help if I lay down?
No, this is perfect.
Okay.
Working on my physique.
Again,
So-
JJ, I got questions about your upbringing. Like, were you a
You want some
masseuse?
rum? She's gonna hand Zaz her rum character.
Yeah, let me just swig of that.
No, this is the first time for me.
I'm here first.
You just have a knack then, I guess. Alright.
Alright, and well, this last part
Wait, I
is
gotta
not
get
hard.
between the toes. Hold on.
No, okay, that's a bit excessive, I think.
No, I gotta get my toes through, come on.
Oh, God. If you slip up, I'm gonna laugh at you. I'm gonna point so hard your ancestors are gonna feel it. You understand?
Do you even know my ancestors?
Did you say point so hard?
Yeah, point and laugh. Jimmy, come on. I know we didn't grow up in the same place, but surely you understand that pointing and laughing at someone is the pinnacle of ridicule.
Everyone knows when you're pointing, Zaz.
You think you're clever, but all you are is a big greased up musclehead. Now you gotta squeeze through a crack. You ready?
This reminds me of a festival we used to have where we'd grease up a pig.
I wasn't
know the
gonna
one,
say
don't
it. Hey, look, I wasn't gonna say it. She said it. Those are her words, not mine.
You know that festival, don't you? I bet you always tried to catch the pig.
You're drawing conclusions that I did not see, and we're gonna breeze right past it.
It's like full circle. We came right back around to hams.
Oh boy,
Well, are we ready to do this?
I'm ready to
Totally
do something.
ready.
Yep.
All right, and
I'm gonna come in behind Zaz.
We're good. And as soon as Jimothy's done, he slaps Flint's butt.
Yeah.
Jimmy, you should probably go on the backside so you can help push Flint through.
Okay.
Do you accept
Good
Jimothy?
point.
Alright.
It's just getting worse. Originally you're supposed to be in the middle, but I guess you kind of are still. All right, it's no problem. Here we go.
I mean, I'm already greasy.
Yeah.
Or I'm gonna...
And you see Flint just turn sideways and shove as hard as he can, and let's roll for him. We'll get him an advantage though because of all the greasing that was done. Good job, Jimothy.
Think happy thoughts.
I feel like that's an inspiration point.
The think happy thoughts?
No, to thoroughly grease up Flint.
Yeah, which of you started that?
Not me.
I-
Not me.
I recommended it, but I still
Yeah.
have a point, and I know that Flint doesn't, so give it to Flint.
Okay. Yeah, we do that. And then
Did Flint use
Well-
his? Because he had one for pulling that guy out.
Oh yeah, he did.
yeah, he did. He
Okay.
He's so. Did we not explain what he did during the Great Fire? Flint went over and saved all those people.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
He was running them out of burning buildings.
Yeah, he saved a dwarf whose beard was on fire. He got a whole bunch of people out. He and Eiris both did a lot of work there.
Good.
So he got inspiration for doing that, and then he used it to make that javelin throw that killed Mr. Slickscales.
Okay.
So real yin and yang there.
Yeah.
All right, so this is going to be acrobatics. Oh, you'll have no trouble with this. Oh, some trouble. Awesome. So he rolls a 13.
Okay.
All right, watch this. And you see him.
Well, I'm watching.
You see him try to go through from the side. It just doesn't quite work. And he repositions and tries again. It's still a little bit rough. Or Jimmy, could you just push a little bit?
Pushing.
And then he just slides right through. Whoa! Thank you, Jimmy. Exactly.
Whoop.
Anytime.
Okay.
Jimmy, for your role in the greasing, very well, including the toes and the pushing participation, you also get inspiration.
Thank you.
And Zaz, for if you have your inspiration still.
Yeah, I still got mine.
Okay. I was gonna give you one for your fish revenge plot.
Okay.
Jimmy, because your hand's already greased up from greasing up Flint, you have no trouble, getting yourself through as well.
Fishy vengeance. I like it. All right, y'all ready? I guess I'm leading this line of misfits. Here we go.
Let's do it.
Yep, real quietly. Real quietly.
Do we want new stealth rolls?
I'm rolling again. Situation
Zaz.
has definitely changed.
Yes.
24.
13.
21.
All right. Yeah, let's see the point gets.
13's real bad for me.
Hey Zaz,
Oh, yeah.
do you want some of this grease?
I'm good, man.
It might help you get out of slippery situations.
No, the slipperiness is implied in the grease. You don't add slippery to slippery. JJ, I really, really want to know where you grew up and why you think all of these things are common. I feel like you've led a very interesting and fulfilling life up to this point, and I'm dying to hear about it. We're gonna move on through the tunnel.
Alright, so I'll give you your stealth rolls, and I'll let you move in order. Zaz, you'll be in front, so with your dark vision, you'll kind of get updates first. You can communicate them on down the line. If anyone else wants to look at anything, do anything, just kind of pipe up and ask.
Alright, look, you can grab onto my belt, but I don't recommend it, because I'm not wearing one.
I'm used to having to climb through things. I don't need to tug your boat in the process.
Alright, sweet.
As you turn this corner and you see that the corridor continues, again, this is real low, Flint is having to crouch down to get through here. The ceiling's no higher than 5.5 feet, so Jimothy, you're also having to crouch down. Zaz, Eiris, you have no trouble walking here. The doesn't look like it on the map, but this is sloping upward.
Okay. I'm just gonna keep going, unless something changes for me.
Alright, so you'll keep going. I'll just kind of keep having you all go down this way. And then we're gonna switch maps in a minute.
Did you guys
Yeah,
ever
yeah.
play parachute in early school? Parachute? Nobody?
Is that the
JJ?
one
Not
where
you?
they-
Really?
Is that the one where they throw you from the top of a building
Yeah.
with the classroom? With
That's
the
right.
Parachute?
That's
Or
that's,
no. Is it the one where they throw you out the top of the classroom building with a backpack, and it may or may not have a parachute in it.
No, it's the one where they bundle you up in a bunch of straws and you're not supposed to break something on the way down. Was that eggs? I didn't go to school. I don't remember. We're just gonna keep walking.
Yep, feel free. Yeah, you have about 30 seconds. Keep RPing, or we can take a break, whichever you'd prefer.
Y'all like eggs? I mean, they're all right, I guess.
Oh, parachute now.
What?
So I want a parachute.
I mean, you can
It
just
could
use a
come in
bed
handy.
sheet. Handy when? When do you find yourself up in high places and you think to yourself, I'd really like to jump off right now, if only I could descend very slowly.
More often than you'd think.
More questions, JJ, more questions. Wait, Slim, that's right. From this point on, code names, right? Dollar, Slim, Big Guy, and Cock and Balls. Or Dick and Balls, I forget. Is it Dick?
It was Dick.
Alright, Dick, Cheney, and Balls, I got it.
I mean, I suppose if you like your balls free balling, you probably like chains too. That tracks.
Not Cheney. Well, yeah, I guess Cheney. You ever wipe your ass with a chain?
Cannot say that I have.
I mean, I had to do it in a pinch once, and I do mean pinch. But it works. A little cold.
So as you're walking and talking, you keep feeling, those of you that are attuned to the airflow kind of keep feeling it. You go up a little bit, or at least you feel like you're on an upward incline. And then after a little bit, you see an end to the rock in front of you. But as you get closer towards the end, you see what looks like a grate on the floor just in front of the edge.
Ah, great.
Literally. Quite literally.
You can't see nothing. What are you talking about?
Obviously, at the end of a tunnel is a grate. There all we are.
Really? Usually there's an opening through which you can, exit.
You know, it might be a difference between what kind of tunnels you go through and what kind of tunnels I go through.
Yeah, I have no doubt in that, Darla. I promise. Okay, well, let's go have a look at this grate we got here on the floor. It's on the floor, right?
Yep, it's on the floor. It's kind of squarish in the middle of the rock. It's more like utilitarian than the grate that you guys were exploring in the safe and store shop last session, but it's similar in concept.
All right. We're either above them or we're in like a nook or something. I mean, hopefully it's like a supply closet and we can disguise ourselves as brooms. Let's go have a look.
That would be useful. Yep.
Don't humor me.
I would never dream of it. I take you completely seriously. I promise.
I'm just gonna roll my eyes and go look at the grate.
All right, are you looking into it? You can keep your present stealth if you'd like.
Yeah, I'm up here. I gotta see where we're going.
All
Hey,
right.
this grate is okay.
Blame on many you be real quiet right now.
All right, let me flip back for you guys and get that situated. Actually, get your view situated. Okay, well, your view is situated.
Read the room, Slim. Read the room.
All right, so you look down through this grate, Zaz, and you are about, the grate's about here. So if
Okay.
you look, I guess, to your left, because you'll be coming in from this side, you'll see a lit chandelier
I thought
coming
that
down
was a
from
Capistan. I was excited. I was like, we're in a boat!
the Not quite. You see a heavy wooden door to the left of the chandelier, and you see another heavy wooden door to the right of the chandelier.
Is this chandelier
There
illuminated?
Yeah, it's got soft illumination.
Okay.
You can see a little bit of lighting on the walls. D&D Beyond, unfortunately, darkens everything I put into it, so
I took care of it for most areas. This area looks a little bit darker than it should on the map, but
well, Darla,
you see,
my bad. You absolutely could see this grate then, to the light pouring out of it.
Yeah. I don't have dark vision, but I have regular vision. Eat a lot of carrots and all that.
Truer words were never spoken. I may not be able to see in the dark, but I can see normally. Thank you for that revelation.
You're welcome.
Okay.
I live to entertain you.
You're doing a great job so far.
how's it looking up there?
Bright.
Stony? A little bit metally? How's this grate fastened to the floor?
There are some like bolts that kind of seem to go into the stone. You're not really sure who the heck hammered those in there, but you can test it, see if you feel like you can move it. Zaz, quick update, by the way, you see mahogany wood on the left and right walls, or like not the left and right, it'll be like in front of and behind you, respectively.
These guys really have taste, I'll give them that. Alright, I'm gonna give it a little tug. See if it moves in any which way.
Alright, give me your preference of strength or acrobatics. Basically, see a strength check.
Well, acrobatics is dexterity. You want athletics?
Athletics, so man, thank you. Yeah, that's basically your choice of raw strength check or athletics, whichever is better for you.
My athletics was a 5.
Alright. So you try to wiggle this grate, and it's not going anywhere.
Alright, well, we're either breaking in or one of you can turn into liquid and get down there.
You are trying to lift a grate?
I'm gonna turn slowly to look at the big guy.
With a 13 investigation, does it look like it's bolted?
Yeah, there's like bolts going into the stone.
But is it like bolted on our side that we can see it?
Yeah, you can see the bolts. It looks like they've been hammered in, for what it's worth.
So they're not bolts. They're rivets.
They're more like it's more like riveting. Yeah.
Well, we can see if Big Guy can rip it off, or can Slim here make really hot fire? We might be able to melt it.
We could pull 2 of the rivets out and then like bend it, or 3 and like spin it.
Yeah, that would still require Big Guy, right?
Why does nobody want me?
I'm asking you if you wanted to lift it off. It might hurt.
I'm pretty sure Slim likes you awful lot.
A crowbar you could use to pry the bolts out.
Yeah, give it a shot if you want to do that. You want me to do this?
Yes, yeah. Flint, yeah, you got the greasy muscles.
That's the kind of upward thinking we're looking for, Slim. Good call.
Very good. I'm gonna have him roll stealth while he does this. Or actually, I'll have him roll sleight of hand, and also have him roll strength to see if he gets it off or not. So first, I'll have him roll sleight of hand. You got a 14, not bad.
Hey, all right.
I will have him do. Let's see what's better for him here. We'll do strength and athletics are the same, so we'll just take that. Well, that's not good. All right, give me that. And you see him like really dexterously taking this crowbar and like getting to work on the first bolt, and looks like everything's going well. Then all of a sudden, and you hear this clatter as the crowbar flies out of his hands. He rolled a nat 1 on his strength.
Oh boy.
Does he get hurt? Does he break a nail?
He breaks our cover.
My toe. He'll take 1 point of bludgeoning.
I'm going to perceive if anybody is around.
Sure. Do you want to look through the grate and try to like see around?
I'm out good. I rolled a 14 perception. I'm looking to see if anybody is coming because of the clattering.
Okay. So there's doors on either side. There's walls on either side. It's a very small corridor. Visually, you don't see anyone opening a door yet or coming like that. Let's see, with a 14, is everyone else being quiet right now?
Of course.
Yeah.
After that, I definitely am.
Is someone like putting their hand on like Flint's mouth to get him to shut up? Because he just hurt his toe.
Flint, shut him up.
Slim hits him with the crowbar in the head.
Oh God.
That doesn't help.
Wait, Jimmy, did you hit Flint in the crowbar in the head with the crowbar?
Yeah, I mean, he went
mean
it's Jimothy's crowbar, and he didn't want to lose it. So when Flint did such a bang-up job throwing it across the room, he picked it up. I mean, he's probably a little steamed about it.
Yeah, it makes sense.
He hit him in the head.
Do you want to equip the crowbar as a weapon if it lets you, or do you want to just do an unarmed strike?
I'll just do an unarmed strike.
All right, give me the attack roll for it.
Alternatively, you can treat it as a club if you want. It's not necessary.
I'll let Jimothy, is your intent to like do damage, or you want to just,
Just want to see if it'll make him shut up.
Yeah, make him shut up. I'm not trying to hurt him.
By knocking him out, which would require reducing all of his hit points down.
Yeah, so just give me an unarmed strike roll. I know it probably won't do damage because you're like
How do I
modifier.
do that?
So in your
I see
actions,
it. I got it. 15.
Eiris is gonna face palm.
15 hits. So yeah, I guess it's 0 for the damage still.
Correct.
I'm just gonna drop my jaw.
Ow! No! Wait, that doesn't hurt. And my toe doesn't hurt either. How did you hit me in a crowbar and it doesn't hurt?
It's got noodle arms.
Okay. You... Alright, I'll be quiet.
And everyone ostensibly silences themselves now. So with that one, Eiris, you do hear some footsteps coming closer.
I'm gonna pull them back from the grate. And since I have a thief's hood and a mask on, I'm kind of matching the shadows. So I'm watching to see.
Do you hear
Which is a 17 stealth.
17 stealth? Alright, let me update your stealth. Yeah, since everyone was talking, if anyone else wants to use stealth, please give me updated stealth rolls.
28.
I pulled them back too, so they're not in line of sight of that grate.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20, alright.
And then
We've
roll for
become the
Mr. Flint.
darkness.
Yep, that's my next move. Yeah, you got a 15. You guys looking pretty good there. I mean, you all think you're stealthy, right? So, okay. So, Eiris, in particular, you heard one set of footsteps come, like what sounded relatively close to where you are, from decent distance away. You hear another couple sets of footsteps, but those are kind of echoing off the walls. You're not sure where exactly those are.
Do I see any shadows of people walking by?
Like, do you see anything coming underneath the door? No, these are pretty well sealed doors, unfortunately.
Yeah, but there's nobody underneath us. Like, I'm not catching sight of a shadow.
Yeah, I'll kind of break immersion a little bit to tell you, yes, what you're seeing on the map here, there is nobody in this corridor that you're in. You and Zaz have both looked at this thoroughly enough that you are confident in that. And the lighting here is better than it looks on the map. The chandelier is given pretty good light. It actually kind of, Eiris, just kind of give you some context. This looks like it is kind of intentional that this looks nicer, so to speak. Like some work was done that it seems like people might actually come here and wait to be let in, so to speak. Does anyone want to do anything else?
I'm going to see if there's a way to jimmy something underneath the rivets to lift it up.
Okay, yeah. Do you have any? Oh, so you want to see if there's anything around you that could work for that?
I mean, I have a dagger, but I need to really look at that bolt and see if I can lift it by getting the blade underneath and sort of using a lever technique to pull the rivet up.
Sure. So yeah, I mean, you look at it. Your dagger can fit underneath with your you're pretty confident in your dexterity. You've done this a lot on ships and kind of getting into ships, getting into tight places. Seeing Flint struggle and seeing Zaz struggle, you suspect that the leverage needed to get this up might be more than just you alone could do. So you might want help, pulling it up, if that makes sense.
Okay. I'm going to see if I can get big guy to help me. I'm going to position it for him and then get him to lift.
All right, so I'll interpret that as Flint doing the lifting and you doing the helping.
So I'm going to use sleight of hand to get the dagger under there, which is a 24.
All right, perfect. So you do that silently as well.
Yeah.
And then let me give Flint advantage on a strength check, and let's see what that is. It's a good thing he had advantage. My gosh, he got a 2 without advantage, by the
boy.
way. I'm going to put it out there.
I'm gonna die to a
Whoa.
grate.
In symmetry, though, D&D Beyond gave him a natural 19 for the second roll, so that's a 25 total. All right, Eiris, I'm going to this time. And he's like verbalizing still, and you're like probably
Code
looking
names.
at him like,
Code names. God.
what's my
I'm-
code name?
I'm Darla, your big guy.
Big guy, okay. And he provides the leverage to lift it, and the bolt lifts right out. And because you're kind of guiding him a little bit, Eiris, the bolt doesn't go flying or anything. It goes exactly where you want it to go. No sound at all.
All right, now we just need to rinse and repeat that 3 more times.
Yeah, I'll give you the
No,
same.
two
I'm not
more
gonna make you
times.
reroll. 2 more, okay.
They'll make him pivot.
Yeah.
7.
7 more times? Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna leave the same rules for that rather than have you guys all roll again, and you get the next 2 bolts out without issue. To pivot it though, if you want to do that, Zaz, I let you get the 4th bolt out for free, which would make it a lot easier. But if you want to pivot it because it's gonna brush up against the wall, I just need a sleight of hand from whoever wants to do that.
I mean, if you're just gonna let us have it, go ahead and take it out.
Okay, cool. So you'll just, this is working so well. You get through the first 3 bolts. Zaz, had indicated he only wanted to go to 3. And Eiris, you kind of look at him, and I guess he kind of looks back and is like, shrugs or something, if that sounds good, Zaz.
Oh.
And you and Flint proceed and get the 4th bolt out. And Eiris, with your high sleight of hand, you're helping Flint then take the grate out and move it gently without any noise. And with his high strength, he has no issue, kind of moving to your direction.
Well, not too bad, right?
Good job. We going down?
I don't know. Are we going down?
We're going
You're
down.
the one who's leading us here.
About how far down is it?
That's about a 10-foot drop.
Okay.
If you, do the usual thing where you kind of drop yourself down and kind of keep your hands.
How wide is that drop? How wide is it?
Like how wide is down here? It's
Yeah,
about-
like is it just you lift the grate and you drop straight down, or is there like sort of walls around it?
There's walls left and the right. From the grate to a wall is probably about 3.5 feet.
Well, I'm not going to be able to spider climb down, but if Big Eye holds a rope, us short people could climb down quietly, because it's not much of a drop for them.
I'm just gonna climb down him. How about he just holds on to it and lowers his body and then we descend?
Yeah,
He's greased.
That's even better. We can use him like a fire pole.
All right, you know what? Let's do it.
All right.
So Flint will just drop down then, and then he'll stand underneath the grate or the vent, and he'll hold his arms up, and he's touching the ceiling because he's like 7.5 feet without holding his arms up. So you can drop on his head, you can drop on his arms, whatever you want to do. You can climb down him.
We're fireman and down him.
We're slicking him
Alrighty.
down him, yep.
Spin and all. We're
Alright.
spinning down.
All right, so he'll hold his each of his arms up, and I guess you go down 2 at a time, and then Jimothy, what do you want to do? How you want to do this, Jimothy?
How do you want to descend the grate?
I mean, he's just gonna jump down.
All right, you jump down on Flint's face. Oh, why?
He obviously likes sitting on people's faces.
Yes, but there's a time and a place.
Zaz is gonna look at his greased up jacket and be like, on second thought, this probably wasn't the best idea. But we're here now. Alright, we're in the room.
All right.
All right. I'm going to assume, by the way, all the discussion that was just had was according to your stealth rolls, so you're all good for the moment.
Yeah, I actually did it like this.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah, I got you. I got you covered. I took your stealth rolls into account for it, so you're all good. All right, so in the room, you see a door in front of you, a door behind you, wall to the left, wall to the right.
This is all we have. It's in the room. It's like a closet with a chandelier.
Well, I mean, closets don't usually have two doors coming into them. You could probably see with that. If you want to find out more about it, give me some rolls or give me some ideas for rolls, and we'll talk about it.
I'm gonna press myself up against the door under the chandelier and have a listen.
Have a listen. All right, door under the chandelier. So the door on this side.
Yep, the one heading right.
All right, heading. Well, so you guys came from this side, so right would be up and down would be left. We'll just go down and up. So
is there not one to the right there? Oh, that's just a wooden wall.
Yep, that's just a wooden wall.
Okay.
So, yeah, there's that. Yeah, door on the bottom, door on the top.
Top
door. All right. So you press yourself up. Let's see. Your passive perception is. I mean, do you want to use your passive or do you want to use a roll?
I'm gonna roll.
Okay.
16.
16. All right. Let's see. So with the 16, you hear. Let's see. You hear some shuffle, like rustling in like a chair, like someone sitting in a chair, like a wooden chair, like a desk is what you in particular with the 15 kind of notice. Solar made a rustle. Not sure if it made it.
I hear it.
Like so you hear that. You hear a foot, and the one that you're hearing from the desk sounds like it might be coming to your, from your left, relatively close. What's that supposed to be, Solar? The steps. Okay. Yeah, I guess you hear some shuffling that seems like it's not directly in front of the door.
Somebody's got a walker. They're real old. Maybe they're having a birthday party.
You know, I did hear that there's supposed to be one at a Lich's castle soon. Have you heard that rumor?
You would not know about that.
What if Zaz knows about it? She would. They're all part of the same crime syndicate.
Well, he's not part of the syndicate, though. Okay.
Then how did he learn?
No, because Neville and him have a history, which you'll undoubtedly learn about pretty quick. So Zaz is gonna look at everyone in the room and hold his two fingers up in the air.
All right, everyone, you see two fingers in the air.
I want to look at everyone's faces. Do they understand what I'm doing?
That it's the fan out and look around, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so she's gonna do that very, very slow and steady with a 16 perception.
All right, I see Jimothy shaking his head. So you get the feeling, Zaz, that Jimothy does not understand what you're holding your hands up for. Eiris, you guys aren't opening the door or anything like that yet, so you're still in this room. What are you looking for in here that hasn't been looked for already?
I'm trying to look for anything identifying what this room is for, if it has like anything in it that would tell me more about what's going on, and also any signs that like we could hide behind if somebody walks in.
Okay, solid point. So it's a very open, when I say open, it's not a large room, right? As you guys can see, it's about actually I can have a ruler for exactly this. It's about 20 feet in width. It's about 9 feet across. So it's a little bit rectangular. There's a very nice chandelier, above you. The walls are a nice mahogany, just like they were in the safe and store shop from last session. So you get the feeling this almost seems like an extension of what the safe and shop would be. You got the feeling when you were there, all of you did, that the troglodytes that were there seemed to be trying to put on a show, like they were trying to impress like wealthy customers or similar, that this is a high-end business meant to be taken seriously, and despite its location in the cat's crest, that it could service high-end customers. And likewise, you feel like that this doesn't make a lot of sense for a warehouse where this is positioned, but if this was maybe an entranceway to a warehouse or something like that that someone might walk into and, you know, be given a tour, that this could make sense as some kind of waiting room. There's just no chairs.
Looks like this might be some kind of holding room.
Yeah, or some kind of in-between room. Either way, it's likely going to see foot traffic here real quick. We got to make a decision.
Lead the way. You're the one who's an expert in these kind of operations. I'm more familiar with ships myself.
Yeah, I might be an expert here. I'm failing to see where any of the other expertise of you guys is coming in handy so far.
My expertise is meant to keep an eye on you. I am an excellent tracker.
Oh yeah, you've been doing real great at that. All right.
Don't act like you don't like me.
Okay, I'm gonna go. Slim, check out that other door.
Checking.
Don't open it. Let me be clear. Do not open that door.
Okay.
What are you checking on this door, Jimothy?
I don't know. Zaz doesn't want me to do anything. I just walked up to it.
So Jimothy walks up to the door and makes real hard to look like he's doing something, but he's doing nothing.
I'm gonna wait to meet his gaze. And then I'm gonna stick 2 fingers up in the air looking at him.
Jimothy, you see 2 fingers in the air from Zaz as he meets your gaze.
Jimothy smiles a little bit and nods.
I'm gonna wait a few more seconds. I'm gonna keep his gaze. I'm gonna slowly lower my pointer finger. I'm gonna walk over to the door that he's at and put my ear against it.
Alright, oh yeah, let me bring your tokens down here 1 sec. That'd be helpful at this point. Do I have your tokens on here? I do not have your tokens on here. Yeah, so you want to put yours, you want to use the same perception roll you used earlier?
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright, you're listening for like sounds of people, movements, anything like that?
Yeah, just stuff I can hear that would be, you know, anything at all.
Okay. You don't hear anything in particular coming from, you know, the immediate side of this door. I think you're confident that, you know, given the heft of the door, you know, the material construction, everything, you probably hear about 50 feet, you know, downward, assuming there's no other like doorways or anything like that, and you don't hear any source of sound or anything like that.
Okay. This is probably the closet here. Or at least there's no one on the other side. There's definitely people on the other side of that one. How much high door handle?
Yep.
The door handle for the one going into going
One that I'm at.
north. Okay. Yeah. So
I just want to see if it's locked. I don't want to open it.
Okay. Give me a sleight of hand to make sure you can, because I'm assuming you have to like you're gonna jimmy the lock a little bit if it's unlocked.
Yes.
17. No, it's slim. He didn't say he's gonna slim the lock.
Sorry, I'm having to switch some tabs here. All right, so that is gonna be. Where'd it go?
Can my nickname be the Owl?
No, it's slim. What do you mean the owl? What? How are you an owl? How are you owl adjacent?
I'm a hoot.
Does your head turn around? Cause I'm about to make it.
There's face bombs. Eiris is gonna get on the ground and very carefully, very stealthily use her dagger to try to see underneath the door as a reflection with a stealth of 18.
Underneath the door, if there's a reflection, okay.
Yeah, so like to make it clear, she's using her dagger like you would a mirror. So she's very stealthily angling it in such a way that it would reflect any feet or shadows passing by the door.
Okay, so with an 18, all right, I'll use the same check for both of you. Zaz, this door is not locked. Eiris, at the same time, you were doing exactly as you described, and you gave the sleight of hand right now at the perception. You want to use your passive
I gave
perception?
you my stealth for
Right.
doing it.
Yep. And
I can use the sleight of hand if you want.
No, stealth is fine. Do you want to use your passive, or do you want to roll for perception? Or do you just want to like...
I'm
Because
gonna
the
roll for
passive...
perception.
Okay, that's fine.
Now you are directly below
For
Zaz.
16.
She can be to the left of you. There's enough space in this door.
We're small
Okay.
people. We understand each other.
She put that juju
16.
on me. You have to earn that.
Alrighty. So with a 16, Eiris, I'm going to open this up for you. We are going to see. You see a troglodyte. He's not on a stone, but there is a troglodyte like the gang members that you saw in the hallway. That is shuffling his feet, standing around. It seems like he might have been the one that was drawn over here from the noise earlier. You kind of just see like the feet though, but you were able to see enough of them before that you intuit what this is.
I'm gonna do a hand sign that indicates like there's a person there.
What's that sign look like?
Walking feet. I'm gonna take my 2 fingers pointed down and make it look like there's walking, and then I'm gonna point at the door.
Those don't have legs there. Darla.
Shh. There's a troglodyte.
Oh. So we're surrounded. Well, there's at least 2 people at the other door. I guess we gotta take this one, huh?
Does anybody have a illusion magic or maybe prestidigitation to make a sound come like it's away from here?
Yeah.
I do.
Oh, well, there we go. Wow, we're real big in this room.
It's just really zoomed in.
Why am I behind the door?
Why are you behind? Because you're not. The door's not. You haven't opened the door, right?
My name's right there.
That you're on. Okay, so if I move this, you're on the side.
That's not
with
me.
everyone else.
I'm Trog.
Nice. Very nice.
How did I get behind the door? I'm sorry, that was stupid.
Troglodyte Bane.
That's all I shot the goldfish.
Someone had to do it.
Alright,
So, Jimothy Eiris asked about illusion magic. You mentioned you had some. How do you guys want to play this?
we gotta draw them in here. Well, it's probably not a great idea because we'll probably get the other guys too.
I would draw them away.
How can you throw that spell through a door?
What do you mean throw it?
Okay. Slim, I really need you to work with me. How long you been spellcaster?
A good bit.
That wasn't a trick question, JJ. Again, I got a lot of questions about your upbringing. Can you use the spell somewhere that you physically are not? Take your time. There's no wrong answers here.
I'm still very confused.
Okay.
You want me to use it where I'm not?
That's right. You got it. You're on board with me so far. Because
No, I'm not.
check it out, Slim. If you make a sound from where we currently are standing, we're going to draw them to the sound. But the problem is, that's where we are. So can you put the sound where we are currently not?
Like on okay, like on the other side of the walkway here.
Like entirely away from where we are so we can slip in the room and hide.
Not here. Not where we came from. Somewhere else. Is that possible? But can you cast that without seeing where it is?
That I don't know.
That's what I've been asking you. I was just doing it in character.
Which spell are you trying to cast, Jimothy?
Minor illusion.
Do you have to see where the spell goes to? It would tell you. It would tell you specifically in the spell a place that you can see.
No.
If it doesn't say that, then yeah, you could shoot it through a brick wall.
It just says within for the duration, within range.
There you go.
Let's make it look like somebody is running away into another hall to possibly draw those people that way.
Well, okay. Can you do like the image? Can it move? Can it be big? What are the parameters here? What are we working with? Can you make like a child, like crying or something? I don't know. You know what? You're the magic guy. I'm gonna leave it up to you what you make. But we gotta get the guy on the other side of this door to not be there anymore.
Okay, alright. So I'm gonna shoot for a crying child all the way over there.
Okay, so there are parameters with this spell. Can you do 2 effects at once?
You cannot.
You can do the audio or you can do the visual. Either one will be fine, but just for the sake of the parameters of the spell.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, and it's also possible that it can't be but so big, and it's also possible that it cannot move. So
yeah, it's got to be within a 5-foot cube if it's an image.
That's pretty big.
Image,
it's a real big baby.
Yeah, the
Which
image
is
can't
fine.
create sound, light, smell, or other sensory effects. It doesn't say anything about that it can't move, though, so it might be able to move.
There you go.
It's got to be within that 5-foot cube.
Yeah, so you can make it 5 foot, walk around a corner that you can't see. That would be a hard sell, but you can pull it off. Maybe if you peek under the door. I like this plan.
I mean, we can't see through the grate.
We're behind a mahogany door.
Oh, yeah, you're in the so you're in this
There's-
you're looking
There's
at
an actual physical representation of what is the thing that we're looking at on the stream.
I can't see it.
You can't see it.
It's kind of dark. I mean, I see our characters, but I don't see an actual door.
maybe some people.
But no, that's cool. That's cool. All right, then yeah, I'm gonna try and peek under the door.
My back's up. I'll move Jimothy forward. I'm going to say Eiris is going to help with this by using her dagger for what she used earlier. So Jimothy, you're going to be like looking at her dagger and looking out from there. So with that, you're able to see the feet of what looks like a troglodyte.
I brightened it a little bit. How's that?
About the same. That's okay. I got it.
So you see the feet of looks like a troglodyte shuffling. You see otherwise what you see on stream, which is just this little kind of gap here, about 10-ish feet out. It looks like stone floor, like what you're standing on.
About now.
You do see some. You do see some stone on the right side a little bit, like a different kind of stone, if that makes sense. As Eiris tilts it that way, and let me adjust this slightly too.
Yeah, we're basically standing in a hallway that ends in 2 doors.
Mm-hmm.
With a chandelier above us and the air grate that we just came through.
We're back in the closet, y'all.
We're in what has been described as a holding area. Where you hold hands.
Everybody hold hands.
Don't touch me, you freak.
Alright, so that should give you a little bit. Jimothy, hold on, let's see. If I can move that around so you can see it on stream as well. We'll just open up some more area for you to be able to see the kind of the edges of where where the knife would not be able to see above, basically. So it looks like there's some kind of stone wall, possibly, on your left. You're only seeing the maybe 6 inches at most, from the knife, right, from floor level. And on the right, there's some kind of raised stone that's a little bit lighter.
Can I tell how big the room is?
Let's see. As far as you can tell, for the part where where it gets gray up top, you can kind of. It looks like there's a stone that keeps going. You can't really tell too much beyond there. The knife is, or the dagger is not the greatest medium to look at this on.
It's just what we got.
Yeah.
Okay.
Trying to
I wish we
imagine.
had some sort of sleeping gas. We could just knock them all out, but
And that's not in our what's the word?
repertoire.
No, that's we're not singers. our inventory, our collective armoire of gadgetry.
All right, so Jimothy is going to cast minor illusion. He's going to make a sound, and the sound is going to be of like a coin rolling down the floor away from the trog.
A corn? Is that what you said?
Coin.
Coin, okay.
A ear of corn. I'm buttery. Come and get me.
It's corn, a big lump of nubs.
It's got the juice.
It's got the juice.
All right. So, where do you want to make that coin exactly? I'll pull up the pointer. Which like box? Like in here, going this way, or here, going that way?
Hold on, I gotta wait for SpongeBob.
Okay.
So I guess from the box to his left, and just going behind him in that direction to try and get his attention to go that way.
Like
no, the box to his left.
You wanted to go like this?
No, I wanted to go up.
Up like this?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So you do that. Let me have him make a. What's your spell modifier? Spell save?
15.
15. Alrighty. Yeah, we need him to investigate this. He rolls a he rolls a natural 16, but it doesn't quite get that. So he does not pick up that this is an illusion, and he hears this coin go in this direction, and he is going to go after it, try to see what's going on, try to see if we can figure out what's going on there.
Okay, as soon as he moves, I'm opening the door, like, quietly.
Do you want to, like, open a little bit at a time, or do you want to, like, bust it open quietly?
I mean, we gotta get in there, because he's not gonna be gone long.
Alright, so yeah, I mean, how wide do you want, like, do you want to open the door a crack, or do you, like, just walk me through how you want to open the door?
I'm gonna tap Darla, with the intent to let her know that we're going in. And,
So I'm gonna back it next to the wall to give him room.
Yeah, we're gonna go in. I'm gonna open it enough for her and I to get through.
Do you want to be, because you're against the wall right now, do you want to be, like, back, or do you want to be forward?
I'm gonna move right behind Zaz.
Okay.
And the whole time I'm gonna be looking with a 14 for any people who spot us.
Okay. Do you want to do a revised? I think you rolled stealth. What was it?
I did. Let me go back up to rolls. It wasn't low, but it wasn't high. Game log. Where is it? Bottom. 13.
Okay. Zaz, do you want to give me a fresh stealth too as you open this door?
I mean, no, but I will. 15.
Alrighty.
So we're a little more reckless because we know we're on a time limit.
Yep.
Okay, that makes sense to me. Jimothy and Flint, I guess. Jimothy, do you want to stay behind as they go forward, or do you want to?
Oh, I want to. So what I want to do is I want to kind of keep up with whoever's going first to make sure that troglodyte stays away. Like if he stops close to where we're going, I want to recast minor illusion for the same thing, but further away from us. You
You're
know
gonna
what I mean?
continue the rolling coin. I like it.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, so you do that once every 6 seconds to move where it is. So that sounds good to me. In that case, then give me a fresh stealth roll, Jimothy. And while Jimothy gives me that roll, oh boy.
Yeah.
Well, Zaz, what do you want Flint to do here? He's going to respond like, I'll just assume he interprets whatever hand gestures you give him, that he'll either stay back or he'll follow you.
I'm gonna, behind my back, like as I'm going through it, I'm gonna point 2 fingers up and then straight down. Interpreting for him to not go.
Okay, so I'll let him keep his current stealth roll then at 15, so he'll stay where he is then.
Okay.
Alright, give me a sleight of hand for opening the door quietly, Zaz.
24.
Excellent. All right, so you open this door quietly, and then you want to peek around as you open it.
I mean, yeah, I'm gonna take in whatever I can see. My intent's to get in here and look.
Alrighty, so
Do I want to see visibly as I move through open space? No, I think I'm gonna do it with my eyes closed.
I meant more like.
Hey, you know.
You're good. Okay, so I'll let the door kind of open, so we'll just use our stealth rolls then, if that makes sense,
Okay.
for that. And I'll give you the view here. So let me paint out what your vision would see. So you have 60 feet of. Well, you got more than. Yeah, there's light in here. Okay, so yeah, you don't need to worry about dark vision. All right, let me take off some fog of war here, guys and peeps. You won't see anything just yet, but I'll move the view so you can in just a minute. And I think you'll be able to see around this corner too. I'm just having to like change the brush size a little bit here. All right, and let me zoom out a bit for you. There you are. Give the stream a minute to catch up. Let me know if everyone can see what we just revealed. And if you have any questions about anything, like what you're going to see is generally going to look like this as.
Okay.
Troglodyte H is, like Jimothy is doing the thing. He is moving away. He's not looking towards you at the moment. Troglodyte F is, but he doesn't know that the door is open, so I'm not going to have him roll any checks just yet. So you all have like kind of a second here to plan your moves now that you're seeing what's going on. Again, ask any questions you want about what you see.
I see 2 trogs, a table, some stairs, wheels on the walls. And that's pretty much what I need to see.
Okay, cool. Those wheels are stone and not metal, by the way. They just didn't have an asset for it.
Metal wheels on the walls, got it.
For everyone else, those are stone.
I mean, I'm going in. Like that's what I was doing.
Okay, so just tell me where you want to move, or actually, you know what? Let's make life easy. Let's just go ahead and take initiative rolls now, so that we can coordinate like that. If that sounds good.
Yeah.
Unless you'd like to stay out of initiative, let me know.
14.
18.
I mean, it's gonna happen in a moment, no matter what. I'm gonna try not to, but 18. I will. I'll go second. Or behind whoever else had the 18.
Jimothy, you had a 14, right?
18.
Okay, so right, so it'll be Jimothy. I gotcha.
Slim, I'll let Slim go before me.
Yeah, I gotta figure out what roll we're gonna get from the other side here. It's a 17 for him. Because I didn't have this pulled up. What could I have this automatically handled for me? Let's give Jimothy 19 so he goes ahead of you. All right, Jimothy, you are first up in initiative.
Okay.
So, do you want to keep the minor illusion kind of going further? Kind of to clarify what's happening. So, I'm guessing by this point you're probably creating the minor illusion about here, and it's probably going this direction. Do you want to change anything about that? Do you want to do anything differently than what you're currently doing?
No, I want to kind of follow close behind Zaz since he's leading, right?
So far.
Yeah.
And keep that illusion going as best I can. I mean, as of now, I don't know about that second troglodyte, so.
You can. The door is open, so like imagine the door isn't there at this point. Like Zaz has opened it.
Okay.
So you can see that second troglodyte.
Okay. Well then, either way, I want to keep that illusion going.
All right. So, and then I'll also let you, because you're not going to use her because like you're kind of waiting on Zaz to move. I'll let you kind of like, this is a little bit weird, but I'll let you like hold your movement if you want to like follow Zaz, if that sounds good. We can kind of talk about how that works.
That's fine.
Okay, cool. So then that brings up Zaz in initiative.
Decisions. Haven't noticed if they've taken notice to us yet.
Nope. The Troglodyte H looks like he's looking.
Troglodyte H.
Yeah, the yep, Troglodyte H. That's his new name, Troglodyte H.
You just canonized that I'm actually there. In which case, I'm just gonna give up. And give them. Well, I'm gonna give them a tour of the facilities. Okay.
Okay. So Troglodyte H is looking north. Troglodyte F is kind of just chilling by this table. There's no indication from him yet that he's seen anything that's happened.
Okay. Are we past the door at this point, or do I find that it's feasible to re-seal us in our tomb?
If you give me another sleight of hand roll, you are welcome to try to close the door. Yeah, you're all inside the room at this point. So, like, not in the warehouse room, you were in the door, if that makes sense. So you can be in the room you were in, if that makes sense.
And so that's the question then. Do we pull the trigger, or do we back up and... Nope.
There
I'm
are
going
stairs.
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna close the door behind me, shutting everyone else off.
Okay.
That's my plan. I'm gonna fingers down everyone real quick, and I'm gonna try and close the door. Let it hand?
Jimothy. Yeah, so you want to be outside the door, though, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna
Like
be
you
on the
wanna-
other side. Now,
Okay.
y'all don't have to adhere to this, but that's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, before I take your sleight of hand, Jimothy, as goes out the door, turns around, gives you a hand signal.
Which we all know you're really good at interpreting.
Yeah. One, do you interpret this hand signal correctly, or do you want me as DM to facilitate helping you with a roll to decide if you do or not?
What do I need to roll?
You need to roll. All right. Roll me an insight check.
That is a critical fail. Oh, sorry. That's a 7. I'm so sorry.
Oh!
That's 7,
Yeah.
okay.
That's a
Yeah.
big difference.
Oh!
I got a 9. Yeah.
Okay, so with a 7, you don't understand what Zaz is asking you to do, but on the plus side, you don't like massively not interpret it. You're just kind of questioning, like, what the heck is this? So your original plan was to follow Zaz. Do you want to, with this hand
Yeah,
gesture
I'm
you've made?
definitely gonna if he tries to close the door or whatever, I'm gonna slip through.
All right.
Okay. Zaz, you give me a sleight of hand check. Jimothy, you give me an was it acrobatics, I believe, for dexterity?
Yes.
Yeah, give me acrobatics.
12.
12, okay.
11.
11.
You're shitting me.
You're about to collide with the door, my friend.
Yep. Jimothy, reroll stealth for me.
Fine.
Oh boy. Alright, let me make a roll against that. That did not meet the DC I had for not hitting this door. Okay, so let me make some rolls on the other side.
Wow, my pancreas.
Alrighty, so here's what happens. So Zaz, you gotta close this door. You had it perfect the first time, but this time you tried to get Jimothy to stay behind. He does not listen. He gets right up on your butt, and you're going to close this thing, and you see this, and it just throws you off. It closes a little bit harder than you intend. Luckily, Trog H over here is still preoccupied with this possible gold piece that he's trying to track down, but Trog F now looks up as he hears this door close, and he looks over where you are,
Okay.
and he also beat your stealth roll as well.
Okay.
So he sees you.
Well, I'm fully committed. Oh, hey, that's my coin. I dropped my coin. Could you grab that for me?
Go ahead and give me a persuasion roll.
Okay. That's
Or
15.
deception. Yeah, persuasion or deception, I should say. Yeah, persuasion or deception. So
I'm gonna stick with a 15. That's good enough for me.
yeah, it sounds good. All right, let's have him do insight against that. $13 won't do it.
Oh yeah, no, sorry, I don't do troglodyte. You do goblin, common.
He'll like hears common in particular, and he shakes his head.
Oh jeez, this might be a little harder than I thought. Hey, look, so no, I'm gonna.
But he
reach...
like.
Go ahead.
You made I'm gonna say you made a head gesture when you tried to like get him to look for the coin, and he hears the same thing that the other troglodyte does. So he's gonna like move over to kind of look like they're both gonna move a little bit this way. If that's like, I know it's a little bit out of initiative, but just kind of give you some result for what you're trying to do here.
Yeah.
They are both gonna go towards where the coin sounds like it's coming from.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna reach into my pack and pull another coin out and just like try to sell it.
You gonna like throw the coin, or you gonna?
No, I'm gonna keep walking towards them. I dropped my coin.
Okay. All right. How close do you want to get to? Because Trog H has not identified you at all yet. Well, I guess we'll just say he's.
I'm talking. I'm sure he's turned his head.
Yeah, he's really invested in finding this coin, is what the rules are saying.
Well, then in that case, yeah, I think I will toss another one.
All right. Where do you want to toss it? I'll let you toss it to anywhere in a 20-foot radius. Sounds about right? Unless
yeah, just straight down the hall. I'm just gonna keep selling it.
All right. So maybe toss it over here where this guy's already looking.
Uh-huh.
All right. So you toss a coin. Let me just treat that as minor illusion. Honestly, it's not like and they're not going to break it, but just to figure out if they find it.
I mean,
or,
you want to do like a dex check to see if I can get it where I want it to go?
No, I think you can hit there from here. Especially with your background, right?
Yeah, I'm just gonna roll it. Or no, I guess I would put it where it lands. It'd be weird if it would roll again.
Okay. Yeah, so it'll roll towards. You know what? Let's check and see if our good friend over here is gonna even notice that you threw something. Give him a really low. Okay, yeah, he does. Give him a very low DC.
You told me they both went for it.
No, they did. Okay, so what I was rolling for was Trog H was going after the invisible coin, right?
Okay.
Now you just threw a second coin.
Yeah.
So was he gonna give up on the first coin and go for the real coin or not? And what he just rolled was yes. So now he and Trog F can both see the coin you just threw.
Cool.
And they're now going after it like over here.
Okay.
And they're gonna scuffle for it. Trog H is gonna get it because he's there already.
Yeah, let me go ahead and all right, cool. Oh, great, cool. I'm gonna approach them like with the intent that, hey, that's my money.
Alrighty.
I want to see what I just walked past on my left there.
Sure, let me stop you there and let me get you some reveal. Alright, so let's see, you're 4 feet tall. Alright, well, you're going to be able to see that the wall on the left, as you walk up, is a half wall.
Sure.
And will you see... That's a good cone question. You know what? Do you stand on your tippy toes briefly as you walk by? Because, you threw the coins. I'm going to say Trog H and Trog F are both hyperfixated on that.
Okay, if they're hyperfixated, then yes. Otherwise, I was going to say, no, that's real suspicious. We're not doing that.
Yeah, I'll give you this. So I'll give you a little bit more reveal then.
On my glankles.
And when you went on your tippy toes, you also
Oh my
saw
god. Okay, Thad. Magic Surge on who?
Yes.
On me? Okay.
Well, Chuck, you can handle that completely on your own on the plus side, right?
Yeah. Oh, I've got actual dice now, so I don't have to do the on-screen roll. I don't even have it pulled up. Unless y'all want to roll it for me. Oh, wait, I can do it in D&D Beyond, can't I?
Yep.
D100. That's a 95 and a D20. I'm just gonna make this out of dice rolling because I got them out. 17. 95 and 17. Let's see. This is in the nuisance category, the weakest. The power of your magic is strong. For the next hour, any spell you cast does not require a somatic component. I don't cast spells, so this is pretty worthless.
Let's see. I'll give you advantage on sleight of hand checks.
Okay, for the next hour, I'll take that. That's a fair trade, because usually we do them for a day, but this isn't one off.
Yeah.
I feel my fingers getting extra dexterous for some reason. It's from flashing all the silent signs at people.
Absolutely, you do, and then you don't even went down to your toes, so that whole on the toe thing, nobody noticed.
Cool.
So, as you can kind of see on the map now, you've got this troglodyte E who was at this desk, in these little half wall enclosed space. It almost looks like it's something that someone could walk up to and like have an appointment or something with them. There's a bridge, and you can only imagine that that goes further across, maybe to the other side of this area. And there is a troglodyte patrolling it. He's not paying attention to anything going on just yet.
Okay,
but
the person's
that is
behind
a distance.
Jimothy. That's why I couldn't tell.
Okay. Oh, yep. Let me try to nudge things around here so you guys can not get blocks seeing them.
That's cool. That's a chasm. Oh boy.
Actually, the other thing I can do too is you guys can both. Here's a maps link. Throw this in D&D Beyond thing. The problem before is I was having to show my view, so I could not do some stuff. But I worked with Solar. I'm able to show from her view, so you guys can actually see this and control on your own as well.
That's
and
cool.
I can just kind of control Fog of War.
Yeah, it's fine. I like it like this. I'm okay.
Okay. All right. So, good.
Yeah, y'all all hear me trying to sell this. I don't know what y'all are doing back here. Do y'all want to talk about it for a second?
Do you think we should run?
You want to leave, Zaz?
I don't want to leave Zaz. I'm getting paid to keep an eye on him, but what if we're gonna get seen?
It does seem likely. Especially because that one escaped, right? And he made them all big mad, didn't he?
I can't tell if Zaz is yelling at troglodytes or what.
I don't know either.
You hear Jimothy?
Yes, I hear him.
Okay. Eiris is asking you and Flint if you guys want to run because Zaz is in a precarious position.
No, not really. Don't want
I'm here to keep my eye on you until I can't. Now I'm leaving.
Every job has a price. Alright, so the door is closed. Jimothy, Eiris, and Flint, by the way, so you can't see what's going on with Zaz. You just know he walked out. He threw a coin. He closed the door in Jimothy's face, and he walked out. So do you want to do anything? Do you want to reopen the door? Do you want to stay put?
I'm gonna use the dagger again to look underneath to see if anybody's looking towards the door.
Alrighty. So I'll give you...
25 for sleight of hand.
Perfect.
15 for stealth.
Alright, I'll take the sleight of hand for stealth for this as well. For looking, yeah, you can pretty much see, you're not going to see troglodyte E, you're not going to see the bridge one either, but you're going to see troglodyte H and F looking down at a coin, on the ground that Zaz threw, which is about where troglodyte H is, who's just picking that up right now.
Is E within a wall?
Yeah, it's a half, well, you're not going to know this, but it's a half wall, unless you were able, well, yeah, you will, because you were looking out the door when Zaz opened it, so yeah, there's a half wall over here. You won't be able to see over it, so you may not be able to see him because of your size.
And so H and F are not looking towards us?
Now, H is picking up a coin that Zaz threw. F is looking at H. You can't really see where F is looking because of the angle of the knife.
Then I'm gonna come out hugging the floor so that I'm below the half wall because I'm only 3 feet, so I'm basically the ground.
Okay, so you want to open the door?
Very, just enough to get out.
Okay, with your sleight of hand of 25, I'll give you that. So I'll put you here. And then I think we'll call that good enough for now, and we'll flip back to initiative where Zaz was, if that sounds good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jimothy, did you want to do anything with what Eiris did? We'll do that before we pull back up to initiative.
No.
Okay, so Eiris, did you close the door behind you?
Yeah.
Okay, so Eiris kind of like just nudged the door ever so slightly open, very quietly, popped out, used the shadows to get under the half wall, and is hugging that. Jimothy, you were behind a closed door again.
Mm-hmm.
Zaz, Troglodyte H has just picked up the coin. Troglodyte F is looking like.
Oh, great. You guys are peaches. You just hand that over to me and I'll be on my way. I'm trying to hold my hand out.
Troglodyte H clutches the gold piece closer to him.
What? What's my money? What? I'm gonna hold my palms out like, what? I'm with my intent to try to draw their attention away from the door. I'm going to walk like towards them. I'm gonna put my hand in my pouch and get out my coin purse. I want to intentionally trip and spill the coins all over the floor as far as I can.
Okay, so I'm gonna.
Now look, I got a whole bunch of them right here in the sack. If you could just, how do you want me to handle that?
Sure. So I can move you here, and then you can spill the coins. You want to spill like right next to Troglodyte H, or you want to try and have them spill like.
Like I want to project them as far forward as I can.
As far as you want to like project them at Trog F.
Like I trip, right? I'm gonna hit the ground, and they're just gonna go rolling.
Okay. So yeah, let's say you do that. You are now prone. Is that okay? Or
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, I'll let you use the rest of your movement speed to get yourself back up if you want.
Sure.
All right, because I'm going to be clear here. I pushed everything back into initiative. You're kind of acting here, and then I'm going to use initiative to let this play out.
Okay.
And there may be other entities than what you're seeing here that may also be in initiative. Is the best way to put that.
I understand. I understand that we are doing this. My intention is to get everyone else here and get as much information as we can before crap goes bad.
Alrighty. So you are going to do this, the coin spill.
Yep.
And I'll say you fall. And did you want to be back up before the end of your turn?
I mean, yeah, obviously I don't want to lay there on the floor like an idiot. That would be embarrassing.
Okay. And do you want to take any cunning actions or any bonus actions?
If I notice that they're gonna go watch the coins go flying, then yeah, I'm gonna try and stealth.
You know what? I'll let you hold a cunning action, and we'll retroactively resolve it so that if it would be more favorable for you to act like you're out in the open, that we can do that as the initiative resolves, or we can put you in stealth if it looks like the situation would go badly.
Okay.
And I'll give you, I'll say that you have like an advantage on perception, but like I'll handle it in a way. So okay, so we'll kind of hold that, and then we'll shift to next in the order.
Sure.
Alrighty.
I mean, y'all hear me talking, you hear me fall, you hear the coins go everywhere. Like, I'm not hiding this from you guys.
Sounds good. Alright, so next up in the order is Flint. Or gonna poop again. Jimothy, you and Eiris hear that.
I'm gonna facepalm and slowly start crouching my way to the walkway, keeping to the floor.
Okay, so you want to go like towards where Zaz is, or you want to go
towards Zaz because we need to go to the left, don't we?
Well, you know what? Give me a history check.
Left is what I remember.
Left is what I remember too. 7.
You remember that before Slickscale's untimely passing, when Zaz was interrogating him, he mentioned something about a desk, and that had something to do with how to deal with you guys not being able to read Undercommon. And I will say that you want to say that you maybe peeked over the half wall while you're over here, like very stealthily, with like a 25 stealth kind of deal?
Yeah.
Okay. So when you peeked over the desk, you did see this troglodyte E, and you noticed that there is a desk here. And there's like a bookshelf like over here. This does kind of sound like what Slickscale has described from one of the things he brought up to you guys last session.
All right.
So I rolled back your movement for now in case that changes what you want to do.
Well, he's gonna see me if I try to get to the desk, so I'm gonna have to try to find a way to chase them out.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my swarm collar.
Love it.
I'm gonna have them look like they're coming up from one of the that's a stairway, right?
That is a stairwell. Yep. Okay,
Yeah, I'm
let's
gonna
go
make
down.
it look like they're coming up as a swarm, and it's gonna start chasing him down the hallway past Zaz.
You want to chase troglodyte E?
Yep. I
Alright.
want them to get out of here. These bees are now gonna start chasing them.
He's like in a loop.
Yeah.
He's got a way out. Don't worry.
Okay.
All right, so you're gonna summon bees. They're gonna go towards him. I guess because he can't really move yet because of the way initiative works. Do you want them to attack him?
It's looking like the bees are coming for the cookies.
So do you want the bees to like hover like above you and not attack, or do you want them to attack?
Do you want
I
to do
don't-
damage?
I mean, they has to seem like a threat. I'm not trying to specifically incapacitate him. I want him to be scared, not want him to run, and
they're not
want
gonna kill him.
HF to also run.
Yeah, I don't think they'll kill him. So go ahead and give me like whatever passes for an attack roll or damage on that.
1d6 piercing damage from the swarm. They have to succeed on a strength saving throw of a DC of 12, or they're moved by the swarm up to 15 feet horizontally or in the direction of my choice.
Oh boy.
And it can also knock them prone.
Perfect. All right. So and they just take the damage. There's no dodge for that.
They have to beat the strength saving throw. That is their dodge.
Okay.
But
So
they
they
will
don't
just
take
take the
damage.
damage.
Okay.
Like, this is not a hit spell. The spell just occurs.
Yeah, that's what I say. So the damage occurs either way, is my understanding. But then
Yeah,
it's
they have to roll a d6, and then they have to. That's the damage they'll take, and then they have to succeed on a strength saving throw, or they're moved.
It's pretty sick. Alright, well, since you've done a wild thing, I'm gonna change the music.
That's supposed to be Attack of the Bees.
So troglodyte E is going to take 2 piercing damage from the d6 of his roll, and then strength saving. He rolled a nat 20,
Oh boy.
so he gets stung by these bees. He
You grew
does
up on a
not
bee
get.
farm. You don't care.
Yeah, these just come sting him, and he's just like,
He's like, not again. Third time this week.
What this?
Ooh, coming.
Why this sting me? They come from books again?
and that wasn't common, by the way. All right, so you all heard. Anyone who was inside those doors heard this troglodyte E speak in common about being assaulted by these bees and wondering if they came from books or not. Now the swarm is over him still, so that may still get in a move. Eiris, do you want to do anything else to your turn? Do you want to move at all? You want to stay where you are?
I'm stealth. That's my action, is being stealthy.
Okay.
Which I have a 24 for the new one, since bees changed the situation.
Perfect. 24. All right, now we get up to the next in the initiative order.
Hold on, you just did 2 actions.
No, I can use that as part of my action.
As a part of an attack or as part of your action?
It says once on each of your turns, you can cause the swarm to assist me. So it's an assist.
Yeah, really, it does not talk about how to.
I'm
summon
assuming
them.
it's similar to like when a druid has a familiar, where it shares my initiative.
Yeah, that's my guess. I'm trying to see where it says how you summon it, but
Do they have hit
no.
points?
No,
That's not a
not that I
familiar, then.
see. Not that I see.
Yeah, let me take a second to get up on this, because I don't mind like it being 2 actions here for what it's worth. Like I was going to honor her existing stealth roll, but I think that's for where she is, it's fine. But yeah, so it's your turn. Cause a swarm to assist one of the following ways. Immediately after you hit a creature with an attack. Okay, that's what.
So yeah, you would had to have hit him in order to get the bees to come out. So it is an assist, but it's on your attack, not an action.
Okay, so let me do this then. I'm gonna roll this back a little bit, but I'm gonna going to give you what you want, Solar. So I'm going to let you, without having to make an attack, we're going to give you the swarm. So the bees appear, they appear above you, because I think that makes sense for what this is saying. And then they're going to menace by this guy. Maybe one of them accidentally stings him. But he's not going to take any damage from it, because he hit that strength, you know. He murdered that strength check, right?
Yep.
I think that's a fair trade.
Yeah, so I'll roll back the damage on him, but he'll notice the bees, and they're going to be over him, and it's going to seem to him like they're going to attack him if he doesn't move on his turn. Alrighty, so now we know that works going for it, though. That's good. Let me go adjust where that was.
Hazel has stolen my chair. This is some awesome battle music, by the way. Y'all are missing out.
I know, I wish I could have it enabled. One of these days, right? We'll figure it out. Alright, so we'll say then that you don't have to spend an action on what the swarm does there, Eiris, so that the tub will handle that. Going forward, we know how to handle that now. So, alright, so that all happens. Again, Troggy is going to be where he is. He's not up next in initiative, though, but somebody else is.
It's troglodytes A through G.
Nope, it's worse than that. Let me see if I can move it so you can see. Because you are blocking our friend here. There we are.
What's all this that's going on out here?
And he's going to... now, Zaz, this is where I mentioned before I'm going to give you the option. Do you want to retroactively cutting action stealth, or do you want to play this casual?
I don't think that I would try to negotiate with this guy. I'm gonna go stealth.
All right, perfect. So I'm going to move you behind the table to try and do that, if that sounds okay with you.
Yeah, it's fine.
Trying to move stuff around so you're not blocking stuff. I apologize.
Fine.
18. All right, perfect. Let me update your stealth with that. And I'll have him make a perception check to see what he sees. That is going to be his action. So on the plus side. Sorry, stuff's taking an extra few seconds. I'm managing a few windows here.
Mm-hmm.
I need an additional 2 monitors. Nah, we're all good. Okay.
Or DM screen.
Right. Need multiple DM screens.
That had a cool DM screen. He should tell you about it sometime.
Yeah.
He could tell us about it right now.
Yeah, I'll take a minute. Feel free. That if you want to talk about it.
I have to get a picture.
All right. Well, while you're getting a picture, Quick Claw rolled a 21 on perception. I'm going to give him disadvantage for trying to see you through half cover, though. So
okay.
I'm going to roll one more time. All right. So with disadvantage, so he's going to see. I'm going to use the 21 for the troglodytes, to see what they're doing, and he'll see all of that. But he's not going to see. He's going to see the swarm that's going after troglodyte E, or that's going after quote unquote. He's not going to see you, Zaz, and Eiris. He's not going to see you either. So he's going to walk into the middle of this walkway. Wow, I got to try and move so that we can see him again.
Why are there coins everywhere?
That's what he's going to ask, and that's going to end his turn for now.
Why is he speaking to them in common?
Good question. You know what? I probably shouldn't be, but I'll give it to you guys. I think you could intuit, even if he said it in Troglodyte, that he's probably asking something like that based on it being a question and there being a bunch of coins that he's looking at.
I'm following his gaze. I'm sure he's looking around at what's happening.
Yeah. So the best of what you can tell, Zaz, it doesn't look like he sees you yet. It seems like he's fixated on what's going on with these coins.
Okay.
All right, next up. No, 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 yes. Alright, so Troglodyte E's turn. He's got bees surrounding him.
Nicolas Cage moment.
Buzz. Bingo.
So he's not happy about this. He's going to use oh, nice. Those are pretty awesome. The pictures that sent.
Oh, those are cool.
Yeah, the castle on the right in particular is awesome.
I painted the one on the left to look like that.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, he had an awesome DM screen.
Yeah, you did a great job.
I'll put it on the stream for. Oop. I mean to do
I
that.
wish I knew what the hell I did with it.
That's for everyone to see.
Thank you. There we go. Oh, that is really cool. Yeah, I didn't get to maximize it so that I can see a lot more detail now. That's really nice.
Yep, it was fun.
All right, so Troglodyte E is going to get up and run away from this swarm. He's going to run towards the bridge. And he's got 30 feet of movement, so that's where it's going to get him. And that'll be his turn. And that'll bring us to Troglodyte F, who is going to try and pick up these coins. He's not even going to bother trying to perceive anything. He's going to move over to where a bunch of these coins fall, and he's going to start grabbing as many as he can. How many coins did you drop out here?
All of them.
All of
13.
them. So that's 13. All right. Let's see. Let me roll for how many he gets. He picks up 5 coins.
Cool. In 6 seconds, he's pretty slow. He's got 3 fingers.
He's a little hobbled by the he's got to make sure that they're sticking in there, and all that. All right, that now brings us to Troglodyte H, who is going to also try to pick up whatever Troglodyte F did not pick up. He's got one
Fighting over these coins.
Yep, fighting over these coins. Like, I'm not even having them rolled up because it's just they're there. I mean, why would they not want coins, right? I mean, who doesn't want coins at this point? You look a coin goblin in the face.
Well, Quick Claw certainly didn't.
Exactly. Oh man, that was close. All right, let's see how many coins this guy gets. He's gonna get 1 coin. Very sad. Yeah. So he goes to pick up a bunch. There's I think 7 remaining in this pile because he's got 1. So he goes to pick up all 7, and they just fall out between his fingers, and he adds another 1 in there. So he's got 2 now.
F is slapping his hand Rah, rah, rah.
Alright, so H, 2 coin. And that leaves a total of 5 more coins available on the floor. Plus an invisible coin that no one has found yet. It's mysterious. Alright, that brings us to top of the initiative. Jimothy, what do you want to do?
Alright, Slim.
He's gonna come through the door. Everybody else is.
All right. Do you want to do this stealthily, or you want to just bust this door down?
Like Road to El Dorado, or Emperor's New Groove to the door.
How do you want to open this door, Jimothy?
Your decisions is going to set a series of events in motion.
Right. Let me remind you that Mr. Quickclaw does have sight of the door. Mr. Quickclaw has seen you previously. Mr. Quickclaw has been assaulted by you previously. You have also been assaulted by Mr. Quickclaw previously. He's the one who knocked you unconscious.
I don't think Jimmy knows he's there. Can you see him?
Well, you're right. He won't until he opens the door. Good point. Jimmy, you don't know the Mr.
He
Quick
can
Claws.
hear him though. You should roll
Oh, that's true. Yeah,
perception to see if he hears the voice.
Because he did speak in common.
he did speak in common. Yeah. I'll say with your passive perception, you can hear that. This isn't too far away, and it's a straight shot to the door.
I'm sure he shouted.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's not talking, quietly. There's a bunch of trogs here. We're already being very. So you hear Mr. Quickclaw talk, and you hear that come from the general direction of the other side of the door.
And then what's that? Buzzing? That's weird.
Yeah, I also hear buzzing. Yeah. And you heard with 11, you heard something shuffle away from the buzzing too, because the previous round is done. This is the top of the new round, so everything has happened by this point.
So Jimothy has no idea really, other than that buzzing and whatnot of what's going on.
The troglodyte.
Buzzing, the running, and the talking.
And the fact that you don't hear me anymore.
Yeah, and Zaz has been quiet since he dropped you heard a bunch of coins drop, and Zaz has been quiet since then. Perhaps oddly quiet for how big of a windbag he can be, right?
All right.
You have a good feeling about this, Zaz?
What is coming through the door considered an action?
I'll let you open the door as a bonus action because it's been open and closed so many times. Unless you want to do it stealthily, in which case...
No. Nope. Alright, so what I want to do is... I want to kick down the door.
Okay, so it's a double-sided... there's...
Kick
it's
open
one of
the
the-
door.
Open the door.
Okay, because
Alright, not down. Open.
Yeah, because
That's what I
Eiris is on the other side of one of these doors, and you will absolutely squish her if you try to kick both doors down.
meant. Right, I understand.
You wouldn't know that, and that would be fun.
Yeah. Is that a wild cross?
Cheese.
Okay.
Yeah, here he comes.
You
Okay.
and get the thing set up. Jimothy, it's your turn. Cross will get
Just
you.
in time.
Yeah.
You and I are in like a hallway going into this room. I just kicked the door open. I'm going to cast Thaumaturgy.
Oh.
And my voice will boom up to 3 times as loud. And I'm going to cast it behind Flint, like down the hall that we're in. And I'm going to try to deceive everybody is to think that something is coming down the hall. And I'm going to kick open the door and start running. And I've got like just the worst look on my face, like I'm scared of my absolute life. Like, oh God, run! It's coming! It's gonna get us all! And what you hear through the hall is, bah!
Okay, so I want to be real clear, real quick on thaumaturgy. It doesn't let you throw your voice. It allows you to make your voice 3 times as loud. So you can kick open the door, look behind you, go bah, and then you can run out the door. But it's gonna emanate from you, so you're gonna be like throwing it away from you, if that makes sense.
All right, what about the 4th option, Dan? I can create an instantaneous sound that originates from a point of my choice within range.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, you can do that within range, 30 feet. Yep. So you can do that instead if you want. It is a vocal component to cast thaumaturgy. Alrighty. What point do you want to do? Do you want to do that by the door, like you were saying?
Yep.
You could do it
Okay.
before you open the door. And then do the door and be like, ah!
Yeah, actually, I'd recommend doing that because.
Okay, so
yeah.
before the door, bah! I kick open the door. I come running, screaming. And again, I'm trying to deceive everybody into thinking this beast is chasing me.
Okay. Where do you want to run to? You've got 30 feet.
I'm running straight north, I guess.
Okay, do you want to like run into the trogs? Do you want to, because your movement speed will take you.
I'm gonna try and mount the table.
You're gonna try and mount. Please explain to me what exactly you want to do to this poor table.
Can you? I can't see the map because Flint's in the way. We're with the table. I just want to. No, I want to like
Jump
slide
on it.
across it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Want to slide across? Yeah, okay. So
Good
you're
old
gonna-
Might be
boy
music
style.
box time.
Yeah. Like David Hasselhoff did on the hood of the car all the time.
Roll me perception with advantage to see if he sees Zaz. Does he meet your passive perception for stealth?
You said roll perception.
Yeah.
Roll perception with advantage to see if he sees Zaz.
Looking for an 8 or better. Yep. Got it.
Excellent. Okay, so you see Zaz. So you can come up on the corner of this table then and not accidentally step on Zaz.
Hang on, I saw 2 rolls because you rolled with advantage. Was one of them a natural 20?
No.
Okay.
Okay, cool. So yeah, we'll see. You see him. You can get to. Yeah, you get to there. Or here. Okay. So you're trying to deceive Trogs F and H. I don't think they're going to do anything about that until their turn. Or, well, I guess we can. Yeah, maybe roll insight now on that. Okay. And Mr. Yeah, I guess Mr. Quick will be able to hear it too. See you running. All right, let's see.
This is no longer a stealth mission, ladies and gentlemen.
It might be music box time.
I don't have it. I left it back at the shop.
I think you had time to pick it up if you wanted to.
I didn't.
Okay. All right. So then, Solid. The Rattler, by the way, did come with Solid Snake earlier.
They might have picked it up.
Yeah. So if you want, like, the Rattler to have picked it up and see, like, oh, this is here, I should pick this up and bring this back to HQ, and then Solid Snake was like, I'll go on without you. Okay,
Yeah,
so
that's fine.
Cool. So that's what happened then. All right. So, have you rolled Deception, Jimothy?
No. You want me to?
Yep. Got to roll Deception.
To deceive everyone. This is the crutch moment here. No whammies.
Then.
Can...
Then.
Wow. Okay.
I tell you what.
Yeah. Get this. Get this. I have a +7 to deception.
Oh, believe I get it. Playing Nori, I get it.
Hey, so I'm not the DM this time. I'm gonna give him guidance.
Hey!
Okay, roll a d4.
That's my guidance alert.
Oh, nice.
2.
2, so 12 total. All right.
Not much better, but it's better.
Change for those. And,
Oh no.
We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it to big guy.
Quick claw.
No.
Flint.
Flint,
The
Cross.
flint? Oh my god.
but he hasn't opened. Okay, that's fine. All right, do well, Matt. Can you do the table thing, Trog?
Yeah, hit me with a D100 roll and a D20, Flint. Your codename is Big Guy, by the way. Don't use our names.
D100 and a D... What was it? D20?
20, yep.
Yep.
$59 in total. So 5 for the 20
Okay, and a 59.
and a 54 for the 100.
You got a 54 and a 5. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
The 54. And that's a
That's
moderate.
for the D100.
Hmm. Oh my god, are y'all ready? Oh my god, are y'all ready?
Oh god.
For the next, this says a minute. Do we want to stick with our amendment that these are longer because of the nature of our sessions?
I want to know what it is first.
I'm sure you do, but that's not how magic works. That's fine, let's go through with it. For the next minute, you can pass through any solid non-magical wall that is 6 or fewer inches thick.
That's really helpful right now, actually.
Yeah.
I mean, a minute's a pretty long time. We're in initiative, so yeah, I'm gonna say a minute is what that works for.
All right.
That sounds legit.
10 rounds.
Yeah, that'll
So now,
start.
Flint. He can pass through objects.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, he technically says walls, but that's up to the DM's discretion.
Through any solid or non-magical wall, okay. Yep, that's fine. A lot of the stuff in here is walls, so that'll help.
Would you call a door a wall?
We'll say if it's
A movable wall.
Yeah, we'll say if it's stone, or like the stone or more porous. We'll go with it.
If you're laying down, would a floor be a wall?
Yeah, so I'll give you for sure stone or anything more porous like wood, something like that. If it's a door, you can definitely get through it. If it's metal, talk about it.
How would Flint know he has his abilities? The question.
You would. That's what I'm saying. You try to open the door, I guess, and your hand would just go through it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Woo.
Alrighty. So resolving what happened with the deception roll. Jimothy, even with guidance, they don't buy it. Quick Claw, who had the best chance at rolling high, rolled the lowest, barely beats it, so he sees through it.
That's right.
There's nothing there.
And the other two, one of them rolled a nat 20. So one of the ones who was gathering coins is actually now stopping gathering coins. And that was Trog H, the derpy one, who's now looking directly at you like... He's forgotten about the coins. The other one doesn't buy your stuff, but like, he's still looking at the coins. And I believe that is all of your actions, so that's the end of your turn, right?
Yes, however, that sound continues for 1 minute.
Oh, jeez.
At the start of every turn, I'm going to have you do it.
Okay.
All right. Oh, that's an interesting point. Okay. All right, Zaz.
Yep.
It is your move.
It's my move. Oh, boy. I'm gonna be staring daggers at Slim as he comes bursting through that door. Let's see. Yeah, I don't really have a whole lot left in my toolbox, so am I want to break free. I'm gonna put myself, I guess. Can I get next to Jimmy on the table?
Yeah, since you're small, say it's gonna look like you're not on the table, but you're on the edge of the table.
Alright.
If you want to be like in front of him.
No, I don't want to put myself in the front, but I do want to be next to him. Preferably unseen. Do you want me to roll again?
If you're trying to be unseen on top, like, because Jimothy is definitely seen and they can see him, and trying to see you get up on top of this table is going to be pretty easy. So roll stealth with disadvantage if you want to try it. There's also light sources near the table, as you can see as well.
Well then, if I don't feel confident that I can remain hidden, I'm not going to do that thing. Am I within melee? Like, am I flanking him? Where I am currently?
Are you flanking Jimothy? I mean, you are.
Yeah.
You are next to Jimothy.
Okay, well I'm just gonna stay here then. I'm going to... I don't have anything that I can do currently. I'm going to wait and hold my action.
Yeah, you can if you want. Let me know what conditions you want to hold it for.
I'm going to... If I'm close enough, someone takes a swing at Jimmy, I'm gonna swing at them from stealth.
Okay.
Alright.
We can roll with that, yeah?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. And that's gonna be interesting. We'll see how it plays out.
Yeah, so clarify if they swing from this box, that box, this box, or that box will be good. If they swing from the box over there...
If he jumps up on the table at him, I'll have problems.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or technically, like, Trog F is in melee range with him right now. You can hit him from Yeah.
Okay.
So, like that, you won't be able to. But if Trog H comes in and tries to whack at him, you'll be able to help there.
I mean, yeah, this is the best I can do right now. I'm gonna stick to that.
Okay. Do you want to keep your prior stealth roll, or you want to chance fate?
What's my prior? 18?
Yep, your current is 18.
I'm gonna stick with it.
All
It
right.
seems pretty solid.
Flint, welcome to the party. Are you you here, Cross?
No.
Okay.
Okay, cool. You are.
No.
So, in the briefest of primers for what is currently going on, you are down. So the party left the long rest area into the tunnels. They found a
Greased you up like a pig.
Yeah, there's a whole thing you should absolutely watch on the VOD. But I'm going to skip that for now. In short, they found an air vent, and they popped out of a duct above you into this little room with 2 doors. The door in where that Eiris is standing next to has been busted. Well, the right side of it has been busted down by Jimothy. You hear a sheep sound coming from behind you from the other door. Also, thanks to Jimothy. There is no active combat occurring yet, but everyone is in initiative, and you can see pretty much what you can see on the map. Which you can't see. Let me adjust the map so you can try and see some stuff here, because you would now, with the door open, be able to see Mr. Quickclaw is here. So you were last indicated from Zaz to stay where you are. The situation has changed significantly from then. I will let you decide what you want to do, though. It is your move.
Flint's going to... You said the door is broken on the right side.
It's open. It's not like broken. It was like kicked open though.
Okay. He's going to... Is it a double door? Sorry?
Yeah, so there's like a left side door that opens. It opens outward, so like if you try to open the left side door, you can't see Eiris because she is stealthing and she is behind that door, but you know, from a player standpoint, yeah, you squish her.
Alright, I'm gonna walk up to the left door and peer around the corner to get a situation glance, pretty much.
Are you trying to do that stealthily?
I'll do that self.
Okay, roll me stealth as your action, and then if you want to use passive perception, let me know. If you want to use active, I'll let you roll for that.
Free.
All right, so not very stealthy. Okay. For perception, you want me to use your passive, which is 14?
Yep, we'll use that.
Okay, and is there anything in particular you're looking for?
Where it says is.
Where's that? Okay, so you want to see if you can. Well, Zaz, roll. Nope, Zaz is dead. Okay, so your passive perception, you cannot see. If you want to try and see Zaz, you'll have to roll.
Okay. Can I roll?
Yeah, since he's on your side of the table, you can roll perception with advantage, specifically just to see if you see Zaz.
Good thing with advantage. 23.
All right. You see a torchlight that is flickering and reflecting off the bright green ass of a goblin, and he's standing behind the table, like he's trying to act stealthy.
Okay.
Balls in the wind.
Wagging back and forth.
Flint is gonna stay where he is and just wait.
All right. So they haven't. I want to be clear. They have not seen you yet, but if they look, they will be looking against a stealth roll of a 3, even though you're behind the door.
Yep. I'm just Flint's just like has his like his head out slightly.
Well, actually, no, it's still a point. Actually, it's a good point. All right. So I'm not having them like they're not looking for you when you do the thing, so your stealth is fine. If you leave the door closed and you stay to the left, like if you tuck yourself in to the left of that left door, then I can say you have full cover, as long as you're not poking out to look. Now, a consequence of this is going to be you're not going to see anything that happens. You will hear things, but you won't see what happens. You'll have to look back out on your next turn, and then you'll be able to see the aftermath, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I'll tuck myself in.
Okay, so you tuck yourself in to the door, so unless someone comes up to you, they're not going to see you. All right. Sounds good to me. Eiris, it is your move now.
All right. I'm going to try to get over that half wall and tuck behind the desk.
Okay, so you want to like vault over the half wall?
Yeah, stealthily. So I'm gonna roll stealth for you if you want.
Yeah, roll stealth and Yeah, I'll take stealth for it.
13.
13. Okay, and then the half wall is 5 feet. I think you can climb that for.
Yeah, I'm 3 feet. It's not that hard.
Yeah, so it'll take 10 feet of your movement speed total to get on the other side of the wall. All right, so you roll 13. We'll say no one's specifically looking at you at the moment, so we'll take that.
All right, and then I'm going to use. I'm gonna reach into my bag. Let's see what I have in there. I'm gonna take a python.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try to yeet it behind Trog H.
Yeet it behind Trog H from where you are. All right.
Behind me?
Yeah. Because the smallest thing I have is a python. So.
Okay.
Coins.
Oh, I do have coins. I'm gonna use a coin.
Okay, yeah, that's a little bit better. All right. That distance is 26 feet across a chasm. Let me know what you want from your sheet, skill-wise, to do that with.
I mean, I think it would probably be like a ranged weapon, right? I can throw my dagger.
If you're trying to hit someone.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm trying to hit behind them, but I'm aiming.
Yeah, I was trying to get behind.
I'd call that a dex check, but that's me.
I could take an attack from the hand axe. Let me take a look at your sheet quickly. If it's classifying the hand axe as a melee or range. It says range. Okay, so give me a hand axe roll to hit. Oh, it's showing. Why is it showing melee weapon? It's using strength, isn't it?
Because it is a melee weapon, but you can throw them. That's what the thing in the parentheses is. I can throw a dagger, I can throw a hand axe up to 60 feet. Anything beyond 60 feet, I believe I do it at disadvantage.
Yeah, okay. Oh, it's like beyond 20. No, beyond 20 feet.
Yeah, beyond 20 feet is disadvantage. Up to 60 feet.
Alright, so I'll do this for you then. I'll kind of split the difference. Use your 2 hit from your dagger, but do it at disadvantage.
Oh, I got a net 20 though. I mean, it's a 22 without the net 20, but I did throw a net 20 and I'm sad.
Sorry. Well, in any case, you throw this thing perfectly. And it is going to land right where you asked it to, right behind Trog H over here. And there is now a new shiny in that area for those two to consider.
And I'm gonna keep letting my bees, because I did an attack, so I think it should still work.
Oh boy. Let me read that.
That's up to the DM. Yep.
Because I want the bees to keep scaring Troggy. Like, they don't need to hit, they just need to be threatening.
Okay, so you would have had to have tried to attack Troggy to do that. So, like, what I gave you was because you're, like, next to him, like, on the other side of the half wall, let them kind of rise up and then kind of, like, get into his space.
They'll start going for Trog H then.
Well, you didn't attack him, but they'll... so what I'm looking at is, like, can I make them go towards where you threw the coin? And they're not going to attack the floor, obviously, but they could, like, intimidate over there.
Yeah, I don't need them to hit. I just want them to make them go, ah, bees!
Okay, so it does say, you know, after you hit a creature with an attack, but, like, in the spirit of this, I'm gonna give you what you want. So, they're gonna be bees. Let's see if I found a token for them. Ah, here we are. Swarm of It's gonna say beetle. Oh, I can change the name. There we are. Does that show up on the stream? Nope, it's blocked. Alright, now it shows up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Excellent. Alright, so bees are over there. The bees did have to come from where you were. I don't know if I want to roll
Well, they were already where I am.
Yeah, well, I mean, right. So they move over there now. And then your stealth roll was...
13.
13. Okay, so we'll use that going forward. Okay. And is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I don't think I can do anything else.
Alrighty. It is Mr. Quickclaw's turn. So, Mr. Quickclaw has now seen quite a bunch of stuff happen.
I don't like this. I don't like this.
He is seeing
Do not like this.
Jimothy bust down a door, run out the door, and act like there's a sheep coming from behind him, but there's not. But he's recognized there's no sheep. He has heard a coin clatter between his two trogs, and he's wondering where that's coming from now because it's clearly not coming from Jimothy. His two trogs, we don't know what they're doing just yet. He sees that Troggy is no longer at the desk. He doesn't see Eiris because she's crouched behind the desk, so she has full cover from where Mr. Quickclaw is, but he does see Jimothy. He heard Zaz earlier, but he has not seen Zaz. But I think that's a fair... And when seeing Jimothy, I think he figures Zaz is probably around somewhere and doesn't know where.
What are you doing here?
He says to Jimothy.
There's some kind of menacing beast chasing me.
Commitment to the bit. I love it.
Remember, we already resolved that particular deception attempt, and he's immunized against it. If you want to try something different, you can. I'll give you one more chance, dialogue-wise, Jimothy.
Is that it?
It won't be as devastating as last time.
Which trog talked to me?
Mr.
Quickclaw.
Quickclaw, okay.
The guy that we tried to kill yesterday.
Yeah. He's the one that ran away down the tunnel.
Jimothy's gonna try to be all like quick thinking. He's gonna point at the bees and go, "Bees!"
Okay, what? You want to say that's intimidation, maybe?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me intimidation.
8.
8. All right, I'm gonna counter roll that.
You're so good at this, Jimmy. I see why they picked you for this mission.
He got a 21.
Oh.
And part of that is like the bees are not actively coming for him right now. If they were, I would have given you advantage, but they weren't. So,
Not this again.
So he is going to run up and he is going to try to grapple you. Give me a strength roll, strength check specifically.
Four.
All right, he got a 17. So he's going to grab your I think you were on like a leather tunic kind of deal, right?
Yeah.
So he's gonna grab your leather tunic and kind of hold you up a little bit.
You're going to explain to me right now what is going on here.
And that is going to end his turn. But you are grappled status-wise now.
Okay.
All right, next up in initiative is... Nope, we'll leave that out for now. Nope. And there. Troglodyte E. All right, he sees that the bees are no longer pursuing him. Her. And he looks up, he sees Quickclaw has got a tiefling. They told him he sees bees by the other trogs. And you're not going to understand what he's saying with this.
We are probably all going to perish.
It looks like he's looking towards trogs F and H as he lets that guttural out. I see that, Trog. All right, F. So F has a decision to make. I'm going to give him Eiris, can I get a retroactive deception roll? Yeah, flat. I was considering advantage, but
Dirty
like,
20.
perfect. All right, so let's see what this guy does. Yeah, even with those bees, that's an appealing coin. So he is going to try to pick up that coin you threw. In fact, actually, he's just going to do it because the bees are not going to attack anything unless you attack them first. So I'll have him just bend down, pick up the coin, and looks like he's got, Quick Claw has Jimothy grappled, so he looks around, he's like, "Meow." He's happy with his 1 additional coin. He's at 6 coins, by the way. He's a happy camper right now. Alright, that'll bring us to Trog G.
Gangster Trog, as I like to call him.
Trog G.
And let's see what he wants to do here. He's gonna... say he's gonna group up with Troggy over here. Alright, and then we've got our next one is going to be Trog H, who sees Trog F pick up the coin with the bees that is like, but there's still coins in the ground from before, so he's going to roll, and he's going to see how many he can pick up from the one that Zaz dropped, because everything else looks like it's handled as far as he's concerned. Alright, he's going to pick up the remainder. He rolled a 7 on the D10 there. So he'll get, there's only 5 left, so he'll get up to 7 coins total on his end. No coins remain on the floor. All coins accounted for now. Alright, and then he'll hold his ground. I mean, he's looking at the bees like, but, coins motivated him more. And we'll go back to top of the order. Jimothy, you are currently grappled by Mr. Quickclaw. But it is your move.
I'm going to try to get out of the grapple. Is that another strength check?
Yeah, I believe so. Let's see. Condition ends. The grappler is incapacitated. Condition also ends if an effect removes grapple creature from the reach of the grappler grappling effect. It's there. Double check.
A grappled creature can use its action to escape. To do so, it must succeed on a strength or dexterity check contested by your strength check.
Okay. Yeah, why is that not showing up in the rules? What is going on here?
This is also counted as an attack, which would allow it to, other things that apply to attacks to apply to this.
Like reactions, right?
Yes, which I could have used, but I'm not going to yet.
I don't think you're in range for yours, are you?
Is he on the table?
Yeah, he's exactly where it shows he is
Okay,
right now.
then no, I couldn't have.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, you can make either an athletics or an acrobatics check, your choice, Jimothy, if you want to try to contest this.
Acrobatics.
All right.
5.
Good.
Yes.
Oh boy.
You're doing so good.
You're like, stop it.
Wait, you still have guidance because Trog gave you guidance. That's like for a whole hour, I think.
It's for
I
10
used it
minutes.
already.
Great.
Doesn't it go away when you use it?
Oh, that's right. No, the redeem is for 1. So, like, actual
Yeah.
guidance lasts like 10 minutes, but the redeem is for 1 because there's no...
But now he has guidance.
Oh, there you go. You have guidance.
Oh, D4.
Yep.
4.
All right, so that's a 9.
Which is way better.
Yeah.
It's just enough. You break free.
Oh, wow.
That's your action, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, yes, I
So
spent an action.
We see Jimmy going, I want to break free.
So you I guess so dexterously you do this, right? So you kind of like wiggle out of his grasp, and he like has trouble holding on to you, but you are.
It's on you.
Yeah, so you're still exactly where you are on the map. You are considered a melee, so if you move out, people have the opportunity to attack if he decides to.
Nope, I'm good where I'm at. I broke free.
All right. Next up, we've got Zaz. It is your move.
Give me 1 second. Okay. This is Broken Bad real good. Yeah, I was gonna say thanks. Yeah.
Why did that sound like you take a picture?
It did, honestly.
I did. I took a picture with my brain. My eyeballs that act as apertures. Don't ever watch me blink, it's unsettling. Can I get beside Quick Claw? Like on the other side of the table there? Can I get behind him?
So you would do it with your current stealth roll. If you're trying to, well, I mean, I guess you can, for whether it's a sneak attack or not, we'll have to check, you know, if you would see it, but you can do it, right?
I can go under the table and come out the other end. I am in front of it.
Yeah, you can either go, so you can go around, or you can go, you know, under, whatever you want to do. So you want to be like the other chair, so that'll be 15 feet of movement.
Okay. And then another 5, I want to be right up on him. I'm hitting him. Like, I see no reason not to at this point.
Alright, so let's see. So I say, well, if you go under the table, I will have him roll a disadvantage for perception against the last stealth you did.
Okay.
So that was an 18.
Yeah.
Yep, he does not see you. He is too fixated on what's going on with Jimothy.
Okay. I'm gonna get up behind him, and I'm just going to break big ol' slash with the short sword. Oh boy, do I need to hit. 16 hit?
It does not. Very close, though.
Fuck.
Wait, did you do it with advantage? Because you were attacking from stealth.
No. Does a 24 hit?
Yes, a 24 hits.
Great. So let's do the damage for that. See, that's 3 plus 3. I'm going to use my feet, and then I'm going to sneak attack. For 15 damage.
Alright.
As I reveal my hand.
Alright, so you just slash him in the back.
Do you have your bonus action?
I do have my bonus action. That, I mean, I'd like the stealth again, if you'd let me.
I mean, you could dunk under the table.
Let's see. So you got 10 feet of movement left. You just attacked him, so the only difficulty here is technically you'd have to disengage to get off the table.
Well, is he facing Zaz? Because this was a sneak attack. If his back is turned and he wasn't expecting it, as a bonus action, I would argue that a rogue could get back under the table.
If I have to move, if I have to move out of this 5-foot radius here, then it's an opportunity attack.
I agree, except that his back is turned to you and you did it with sneak attack.
Yeah, but he certainly felt the blow, so even if he just turns around, you know, like that's the rules don't really support it, unfortunately. I mean, the best I could do is I could let you, no, because you attack, so you can't really keep your current stealth either.
I can roll disadvantage, I'm fine with that. Whatever you decide. If I can't stealth here, then I'll do something else.
Duck under the table. Move under the table regardless, trust me.
Oh, right, yeah. So, well, can you end your turn under the table? Yeah, I guess you could, yeah. You'd be considered prone, but yes, if you want, you can use bonus action to disengage if you want, and then you can go under the table, and that's full cover.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it.
All right, let me put a thing on you and put black so we'll know you're under the table. All right. Flint, it is your move. You are currently hiding behind a door.
Yu-Gi-Oh!
He's gonna take another peek.
All right, roll stealth for me because a lot's going on. A lot of peeps are looking all over the place and what's going on.
He rolled a 17.
All right. I think that beats the passive, so all good there. All right, what are you looking to try and see? Just kind of what's happened since you last looked?
Just get more detail on what's going on and see if they're in trouble.
All right, so you see that Jimothy is on top of the table. Mr. Quickclaw is also on top of the table. You see Mr. Quickclaw kind of like looking over his shoulder. You're passive. You're not going to necessarily see like the blood or anything because he doesn't really turn towards you. But he looks like it's weird that he'd be looking over his shoulder while Jimothy is right in front of him. Jimothy looks like he just like is kind of standing there at the ready. You see a couple of troglodytes that seem to be harvesting some kind of gold coins, and like there's bees next to them randomly. There's stairs to your right that seem to go down. There's a half wall to your left. You cannot see Eiris. You cannot see Zaz.
Flint's gonna place his hand on the doorknob to see if it passes through. But he doesn't know this. He's just like getting support.
Yeah, so you go to, I guess you say you go to open the door past, where you go to like maybe lean on the door. And
lean on the door, yeah.
Yeah, so you pass through it. Alright, what do you do?
He looks to the wall behind him and puts his hand through it.
Yeah, it goes through. I mean, it doesn't. You don't know where it goes, but
he walks through the wall.
Through the wall. All right, there's stone. All you see is stone. In fact, you don't really see anything. There's just stone.
Well, he can't pass through it if that's how thick. It can only pass through 8 inches.
Oh, right. Yeah, it's right. I did say that. Okay,
Bump
never mind.
into
You
it.
can't. Yeah, you can't pass through that. Sorry. So you try to pass through there, and it's just too much. Yeah, where's the... Oh, wait, I put it in my notes. That's where it was. Up to 8 inches. That's what I was missing. Thank you. Alright, so that won't cost you any movement either because you didn't actually go anywhere. Alright,
He's just gonna be weirded out by this and keep to Zaz's word and keep guard.
Alright, so Flint ends his turn there. Eiris, it is your turn. As a quick note, you've been sitting by this desk, like in this little office of sorts for a couple of turns now. If you want, as like a kind of combined multi-turn action that won't take up your current turn's action, you can investigate to kind of like soak up what you have from what's around you.
I mean, yeah, I can investigate really quick. I could say I was doing that while everybody else is going. But it's only a 5, so I don't see much.
Yeah. Yeah, you see that there's definitely some books. There's a bookshelf. You don't see anything immediately relevant for what was described to you by Slick Scales.
Can I sneak attack with range? Is that a thing, Trog?
It is, yes. I believe. Let me double check your sheet to make sure it is for you. But
can you do a sneak attack? Because sneak attack.
Yeah, I'm part rogue.
Are you level 3 rogue?
It says under other attack, sneak attack.
Okay.
So yeah, sneak attack trigger. So the attack must use a finesse or a ranged weapon. So that would be
That is first
satisfied.
level.
You don't need advantage in attack with another mechanic. So yeah, as long as you have advantage, if you're attacking from stealth, which you are, then yes.
Yep.
All right. So I want to. That's a bonus action, right?
No. Sneak attack is just whatever when you do
part of your action.
It's a combo with your attacks. Like if your attack
Okay.
hits, it's damage.
But I want to use a spell for my attack.
Okay. No. Sneak attack only applies for ranged weapons or like you only get damage bonus from it for like ranged weapons or melee weapons that are finesse weapons or there's nothing for spells, unfortunately.
But what about ensnaring strike?
Ensnaring strike. Let's see.
Because it's an attack, but it's a spell attack.
Okay.
Because it's the I think Lilith has it. It's the thing where if I hit them, they get snared.
Yeah, I got you. So the ensnaring strike itself is not like an actual attack. So what it does, it's a bonus action. So you'd use your bonus action to cast this. So the next time you hit a creature with a weapon attack before the spell ends and its concentration for up to 1 minute, a writhing mass of thorny vines appears. So then you would have to make a range attack with something as your action.
Well, I have my longbow, so I'm gonna do it from stealth, using ensnaring strike. So I suppose my longbow is my range to hit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, as long as they're within range, which everything here should be in range. What are you trying to hit?
Mr. Quickclaw, because he's immediately at Jimmy, and I know that he was my target. He got away before, so I'm kind of pissed off.
Okay.
21 to hit.
21. Yep, that'll hit.
All right. So base damage is 6. Sneak attack damage is 8. 2 more, so 8.
Okay.
And then ensnaring strike has its own piercing damage.
There's a save on that, isn't there?
Hold on. The damage is a 1 piercing. And while restrained, they take a 1d6 damage at the start of each of their turns. A creature restrained by the vines or one that can touch the creature can use an action to make strength check against my spell DC. On a success, they are freed. And my spell DC is 12.
Okay, so when they're hit, they have to succeed a strength saving throw.
No, they're hit. If they want to get out of it on their turn, they have to do a strength. That's what it says.
So
it says he has to save the strength to be ensnared.
Yeah.
Or be ensnared.
There are 2 parts for it, yeah. So the first part is he's got to, against 12. All right, so let me have him make a save.
But I think he takes the damage regardless, doesn't he?
Nah, it says while restrained by the spell, the target takes 1d6 at the start of each of his turns. So it doesn't take anything yet. So like if he does not succeed here and he becomes restrained, then when he starts his turn, he'll take that 1d6 worth of damage. Yeah, and then touch creature, and then he'd have to use his action to break out if he gets restrained. So let's see if he gets restrained. He saves just barely though, so he gets hit with this arrow, and these vines start wrapping around him.
I think I said 8, right? 8 damage with the sneak attack.
Yeah. So I took 14. That already. Yeah. No, she said it was the sneak attack did not add 8. It was like 6.
It was
2.
8 with the sneak attack.
I got you. Okay.
Yeah. Right. So these vines start coming out from the arrow, and he realizes these are starting to wrap around him, and he fights as hard as he can. And it takes him a lot of energy, but he does get the vines ripped off, and he is standing still.
Does he drop Jimothy in the process?
Jimothy has already gotten himself out of trap.
Oh, okay.
All right, but it is his turn, and now he has been attacked in quite a few different ways. He's going to look around him. Let's see. Eiris
I don't know if he can see me because I'm behind that half wall.
Nope, he can't because you have full cover right now, and technically a longbow does not need line of sight to fire. So I'm sure you're able to get it stealthily, and you hit him, but he's not going to see exactly where that came from, and he wasn't looking in your direction, so you're all good there. But he's angry, and his only target, unfortunately, right now is Jimothy. And before he tried to kind of play nice and grapple, he was going to, maybe figure out what's going on. But now we get mad Mr. Quickclaw. Jimothy, he is going to attack do a multi-attack. First one is going to be with brass knuckles. You see him rear up to punch you in the face. Does a 15 hit.
To punch Jimothy in the face?
Yeah, does a 15 hit?
Yes.
That is going to be 9 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, and as a reaction, I'm gonna hit him with Hellish Rebuke.
Alright, give me the save for that. Is it Dex?
Yes.
Alright, your spell save is higher than 9, right?
Correct.
Alright, he does not save, so what's the damage on that?
$2d10 fire damage. Wait. Sorry, 3d10, because I'm using it at a second level.
Okay. Hail Mary.
Well, I could use it 4th level, or 3rd level, but...
yeah, how does...
3d10. Sorry.
Yeah, let me double check your sheet quickly, because, I think, yeah, I mean, because Pack Magic, you can basically cast your max spell level slot, right? Again, because you just get 2 of them, period. They don't really care about what your spell slot is, right?
I do have Pack, but, I mean, I've got slots for those.
Where are your spell slots? I only see Pack Magic slots.
Yeah, I don't have any spell slots for 1st and 2nd level.
Well, yeah, so the way that Pack Magic works is those are your spell slots. So, like, the idea is you can use any level, like, you can use your ability up to any level it can go up to. Like, you do the maximum pretty much, but you, as a return for that, you can only cast 2 spells until you do a long rest or similar. But you get a lot of cantrips, obviously. An Eldritch Blast is intentionally overtuned as a cantrip to make up for you not having, like, the ability to cast, like, 8 spell slots worth of spells.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, Hellish Rebuke of any kind, because it requires a spell slot, will take one of your pack slots no matter what.
Okay.
So you may as well cast it at 3rd level, honestly.
Yep, alright. 3rd level then. Here we go. 16 damage.
Alrighty. So you take this hit from Mr. Quickclaw, and you were upset with this, and you can hear in your head as well.
Get him, Mr. J. Get him.
And you just let out this brutal burst of fire that just wreaths him in flames, and he cooks a little bit. And it looks like he is having a rough time, but he bucks up and he pulls up his other fist and he loads up another brass knuckle attack. It's a 17 breacher AC.
Yes.
That is 12 bludgeoning damage.
Oof. Oh, screw it. I'll hit him with Hellish Rebuke again.
Unfortunately,
you can't use a reaction twice. Sorry.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, not until your next turn's over.
That's lame.
That's how it works.
Alright.
Now, what I'll give you, though, is because you hit him for so much damage, he is going to end his turn there.
Smolder.
Yeah, he's going to end his turn there instead of doing anything else. So he's going to kind of look around. He's going to stay in melee with you, though.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, now by this point, combat has been initiated everywhere here. We have got fire going, we've got arrows going, we've got all kinds of stuff going. Troglodytes that are around are now alerted. And on that front, you hear, And how far is this guy going to get? Alright, some stuff's going to happen in the shadows. Best way to put it. Though I will reveal a little bit more because you guys are more active at this point.
In other words, we're in big doo-doo.
Yeah.
Be alright.
Alright, so you see across the bridge there's a new troglodyte on his stone wheel, and he is riding generally in your guys' direction. Next up, you hear coming from the left side as well. And you're going to see another one doing the same thing. There's another one emerging from the top as well. And another one coming up. And now we get up to Trog-E. Trog-E, seeing that Mr. Quickclaw is being beset, is going to first go and grab a wheel off the wall. It'll take him 10 feet of his movement. Bonus action to mount that wheel, and he'll get about to there on the wheel. And that'll bring us to Trog-F, who is within melee range of Jimothy. And by this point, he's seeing, Mr. Quickclaw is getting attacked. He is going to lash out. Let's see what he's got. He has... Well, you know what? Actually, he's got to take an action to get his weapon out. So you're going to see him. He's not going to do anything just yet. But you're going to see Trog-F pull out a club. Alright, next up is Trog-G. Trog-G does not see a wheel nearby, but he's going to go move as far as he can to try and support Trog-E. That'll bring us up to Trog-H, who is going to pull out a hammer. And he is going to ready that. He is also in melee with you, Jimothy. But he's not able to attack just yet. And that brings us to one more. Trog-I has his wheel next to his bed. He's got it. He is going to bonus action mount it. He is going to get right about there. And we've got one more. Or no, we don't. Okay. I'll get there. That'll bring us to top of the order. Jimothy, it is your move.
Disengage is an action. Just saying.
It is. Mr. J. Gotta get out of there.
Yeah. I'll disengage.
Alright, and then where do you want to move, I'm assuming? And if so, where? Oh, belatedly, Eiris, roll me a 1d6 quickly.
Ha! 1.
Okay. Quick Claw also took 1 damage as the bees migrated to him. Because you hit him with an attack roll.
Sweet. Get fucked, Mr. Clickclaw.
If I cast another spell, will that do away with disengage?
Yes.
Yeah, it's your so unless you have a spell that only costs a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
I love that I accidentally made quick bees.
Mr. Quick Bees. Trog F Mr. Quick Bees.
Nice.
You could, I mean, you have your reaction back now. If they come for you, you can at least burn them once again.
Yeah.
But you're probably gonna go splat if that happens.
You can also call out for Big Boy.
I'm gonna run back to.
Talking is a free action. You can shout.
Yeah, you can ask for your tank if you want. But yeah, I would recommend probably, since you've disengaged, moving out of melee might be a good idea.
Yeah, I'm gonna move to where that spiral staircase is.
Yeah, so that'll be, let's see, get the landing, say 15 feet of movement speed, and then do you want to start descending it?
I only had to where I'm obscured, to where I've got cover.
I can give you, so I can give you either total cover, unless someone comes over top. If I put you down here, I can put you here, and I can give you about 3/4 cover. Your head just poking out?
Yep, that works.
3/4 there? Okay. Alright, is that end your turn?
That's it.
Did you say anything to Flint?
No.
Nope, alright. Zaz, it is your turn.
Alright. I'm gonna try and hit Mr. Quickclaw again. I guess I gotta come off from under the table.
Yeah, so you can do that, you know, we're gonna consider, well,
If I'm prone, it's half my speed.
what's that?
If I'm prone, it's half my speed to get back up.
Yeah, I'm not actually worried about that super much. Like, I'm trying to work out the mechanic where, like, you're technically not stealth at the moment, you're just in full cover, so you're not visible. But when you come out from... Yeah, like, technically you'd have to make a bonus action stealth, but, like, that seems kind of crappy. You know what, I'll just say that you're going to come out of stealth from this table, and Quick Claw's going to be looking at Jimothy running away.
Without spending any actions?
Yeah, so without any actions, I'll give you a free stealth attack on Quick Claw. You'll have to use a bonus action to do something different, and if you do this again, you'll have to...
So what I'm gonna do is swing at him and then go join Jimmy. Jimmy James, Jimmy John.
Okay.
I'm gonna crawl out, sneaky like, short sword drawn, and plunge it at him.
Might I recommend that you go this direction and attack diagonally, and then go this way so you don't have to deal with trying to... Well, I guess you're going to use disengage anyway, because you're going to have to get out of melee.
And I miss. Both attacks miss.
Ah, okay. Yeah, so you swing and you're trying to stay stealthy while doing this, so they just don't land.
Yep, now I'm going to disengage, bonus action, and join our compatriot.
Alright, and how, yeah, and I'll give you all that too, because I feel like, you know, you weren't fully prone, you were like on your knees under the table.
Okay.
It was easier for you to get up.
Sure.
Do you want to be like above him, or I guess the movement wise I gotta leave you here.
Yeah, I can't be beside him, that's a lot lower.
Well, you could like go through him, right? But like that would be too much movement, so I'll put you right there. It's a little bit higher up on the stairs. Unless you want to be on the landing over here, so you're not...
Yeah, put me on the landing.
Okay.
I'll take that. I'm gonna say, alright, big guy. It's your time to shine.
Fun time. That's what I was gonna say. From beyond the door.
Alright, then it is, it's your turn.
Do I need to roll initiative, or do I roll that once I get in there?
I rolled for you, so you're already in initiative.
Okay. He's going to walk through the door.
Pass through it.
Pass through the door.
So all these trucks just see this big guy just over the store.
Zaz, you do see that happen.
Not the weirdest thing I've seen today.
Flint, by the way, while you do this, you remember that you still feel like you've got to take a poop.
What?
You know, you just took a really large one, like about, like 30 minutes ago, but just something is happening again where you feel you got to take a poop. But like, maybe it can wait.
It's definitely been 10 rounds since he got this ability.
It hasn't. It has only been. I actually have the counter up here. Because rounds are full rounds. Like the way that this works is like so the top of the round is Jimothy, right? Then everyone does their thing. That's a 6-second block for what everyone's doing in there. And then it's like a mosaic that you recomposite what everyone did for their turn together. And it's just like the person who went first, like they didn't actually do everything in their turn. Like when we saw it happen, they like kind of did it over those 6 seconds. But like whenever there was like a contest of like who did a thing first, like they got there first kind of deal is how that works.
Dear Lord.
Weird. Yeah, that's how it works. It's a little bit weird, but yeah, it's supposed to be like a mosaic system. So like each round, everyone's acting like this is all going on in tandem.
Okay.
But yeah, that's why I was like a minute is gonna last a while.
Yeah, so you have 10 turns with this active. Well, 8 now.
Yep. Yeah, down to I think 8. But yeah, that's why I was like a minute is gonna be plenty for where we're at. Okay, so you face the door. What you want to do?
With passive perception, what do I see?
Let's see. So Zaz is not stealthing. Jimothy is not stealthing. You're at an angle where, especially because you're so tall, they don't have cover enough from you to hide. So you see Zaz at the top of the landing on the stairs to the right. You see Jimothy partway down the stairs poking his head above.
I'm giving you 2 fingers up, by the way. Like, aggressively.
2 fingers up. Are you flipping me off?
No.
Oh.
That's the signal we devised.
Oh, I didn't realize. Right.
You weren't part of the conversation last time.
That's true. To your left, over the half wall, because your passive perception is higher than the stealth that Eiris rolled, you do see Eiris crouching behind this desk. Flint, roll history for me.
And you see bees.
Okay. Not proficient in history, but 10.
10. You remember that during the interrogation of Slickscales, and Slickscales had specifically mentioned, since none of you speak Undercommon, that in the warehouse proper, I might add, you will find a billboard that is going to have some like stuff on it that's going to be an Undercommon. There's a ledger that's going to be an Undercommon as well. But at a desk that he said was upstairs, possibly the desk or on the bookshelf, there is a book that will help you guys translate from Undercommon into Common to try to help with the puzzle situation you're likely to encounter, for lack of a better way of putting this. And the area that Eiris is in seems like that might have something to do with that. Yeah. Separately from that, you see 2 troglodytes just over another half wall, just north of her. If you look further to the left, you see a couple of troglodytes. They're both on stone wheels, and they're moving towards your general party's direction. North of you, you see a couple of troglodytes and Mr. Quickclaws, and you see bees hovering around Mr. Quickclaw.
Yeah.
And,
right,
and
Flint.
Good.
Flint's gonna move up 2 tiles, just up.
All right, you are now in melee with Trog E. If you try to move out of these, you will be subject to an opportunity attack.
And I'm going to go for an attack.
All right, attack roll on Trog E. Go ahead and give me using your great axe, I'm assuming?
Yep, great axe.
Give me the attack roll for it.
Oof. 13.
13. All right, let's see if that hits our troglodyte E. Oh, it does not.
Damn.
Swing and a miss. Do you have anything else you want to or can do on your turn?
I'm gonna have a quick check. Extra attack.
All right. Go ahead and say you can use your great axe again, I'm assuming?
Double check the wording. You can attack twice instead of once whenever you take the attack action on your turn.
Yep, so you can go ahead and roll another to hit on your great axe.
That's better. 22.
22, that definitely hits. So go ahead and roll me damage from your great axe.
Yep. That was a lot of spinning I saw on that dice. 10.
All right, so tell me how you slice him. He's alive still.
I so let's smash and go for his shoulder and slice right into it.
Shoulder. You hear in common.
Don't need that. And as a bonus action, he's going to rage.
Alrighty. Do you want to do that? Because you can use that bonus action before
You can do it
attack.
before your first attack, yeah.
I already done the attacks.
Okay.
I'm gonna, as DM, I'm gonna be really nice here. I'm gonna say, if you want to retroactively have, I'm not gonna give you any benefits, of having raged on, the attack, but like, because if you don't attack something like within a turn and you don't take damage within a turn, your rage can fall off. So like, bonus actioning at the end of your turn is difficult, so to speak.
I see. Okay. Right.
So if I'll kind of give you a halfway where I'm going to say you did attack something this turn, so I'll apply that to the rage, but in the future, rage first, if that makes sense.
Okay, gotcha. Done.
All right.
And then it's my turn.
All right, so Eiris, you are up.
All right. My ensnaring strike did not do anything, so I'm going to cast Fog Cloud.
All right, where do you want to put the Fog Cloud?
I am going to put it over top of us to give cover.
Over top of you to give cover, right? And
Yep.
Fog Cloud is 20, or is it 15?
It is a 20-foot the thing. 20, yes, that.
Okay.
While this is open, can I just grab books off the desk? So I'm gonna get ready to run next turn.
You know what? Give me a sleight of hand with advantage.
$18.
Excellent. The Fog Cloud about here look good.
I wanted to cover me too, because I'm about to go to where I saw Zaz and everyone.
Okay, so yeah, you want to cover where you're going to come out there.
Yeah.
Well, you're going to go over the half wall, all right? You're not going to go through the door, right? So, let me adjust that.
I'm just going to put as many books in my arms as I can. On my next turn, I'm going to jump that wall and hit the stairs.
Okay.
Say a D4 number of books or a D6 number of books?
I know what she's going for, so it's an indeterminate number. Well, I mean, you can roll for how many books you grab if you want. You can grab a D6 worth for the roll you gave.
For like a heat of the moment. That sounds solid to me.
4.
Okay. Yeah, so you get 4 books. I'm going to make sure from a DM standpoint, you grab the book you're looking for without realizing it.
I'll be back real quick. Just gonna get to it.
Wow.
No.
It is a good point. It's 9:56. If anybody else wants to go run to the restroom really quick, we can do a quick break.
Yeah, absolutely. Eiris, quickly, you wanted to move after that?
If you'll let me, yeah. I'll
And
run to where I saw Zaz and Jimothy go.
I'll leave you in here because it's going to take a little bit of movement speed to get over the wall. All right, cool. Yeah, so we'll do a little bit of a break. I'm going to throw up something for that quickly.
I don't see the fog wall.
You don't see the fog wall.
There it is.
You might have to.
Okay. Yeah, because they're on my screen. Okay, cool.
I just did an update.
Okay. And then in OBS, let me give you guys a little view. It's going to be from a different angle, but this is a very different angle of where you guys are at right now.
Cool.
And yeah, say about 3-minute break, everyone.
Sure.
All right.
Well, we're talking about crickums.
Cross, did you get the bike?
Oh yeah, that's what I was doing yesterday. It was a long journey. The way there was fine, no problems. Surprisingly, in the city, people are really nice. And then compared to my roads that I usually drive, people are assholes, like swerving back and forth, like brake checking. Like, what the hell?
Well, that's cool though.
Yeah, and then on the way back, the GPS turned me off twice.
Oh no.
Off the highway. Yeah, it would do the calculating part midway through the drive, and so I'll go following a path and it'll change. I won't realize until I look down and go like, oh, it looks like I have to go a different way. So then I go that way, and it takes me off the highway.
Did you try Taco Bell?
There was so much going on, and I just wanted to go home, so no.
Oh.
I'm back if everyone's good to go.
Whoop. I think so.
Awesome.
Said?
Right. Go back to the bed. I said back in the thing, right? I don't know if he's back. Really.
I'm sure he's back. He's moving around.
Yeah, I'm back.
BB. All right.
Cheese.
So, all right. So Eiris has got a fog cloud going.
I can't see. That's good.
Kind of quietly lean forward. All right. How's this doing?
Oh no! I was talking about I can't see. Like
He's in the cloud.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
okay.
But that also means they can't see you.
Exactly.
And you do know you hit one of them.
Yeah. And now he can't see even what's next to him. So all right, are we okay.
Does that mean with that timing, does that mean as soon as I hit him, it just smoke just immediately poof?
Yeah, so ironically the way that like we were just talking about earlier, right? Trog, are we off mute by the way? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So kind of what we were talking about earlier about how turns work or how rounds work really is that because everything has happened like from the top of the order to the bottom of the order, everything happens in that same 6 seconds. So you whacked with your axe this troglodyte, earlier in that 6 second time frame, and then like a little bit after that, this fog cloud shoots up like right as it's like as your axe is still finishing its follow through, probably because it was your second attack that did it. All right, so it is Mr. Quick Claw's turn, and this fog cloud pops up, and he is now having trouble seeing what is going on. The bees are going to retreat into the fog cloud with Eiris, by the way, because they have she did not actively attack anyone that turn, so we'll put them with her. You guys won't be able to see them, but they're there.
You can hear them.
Cloud of bees. Is there anything more terrifying?
So this fog cloud does not fully cover Zaz and Jimothy. Jimothy's got 3/4, so let me see if you can see. I mean, you saw German where Jimothy went. Let's see if you can see that Jimothy isn't all the way down the stairs with disadvantage. So I'll see what he can see here. Mostly because I don't want to have to, because I want him to do it at disadvantage. I don't want to use his passive. So it's not like really him actively doing it. It's just a way to kind of help you guys out, actually. Yeah, Jimothy, can you roll stealth for me? I know you're not trying to stealth, but just kind of give me a stealth roll to compare this to.
Like
a stealth check.
$12.
Perfect. All right, so he does not see Jimothy. He does see Zaz, because Zaz is on top, so he's in full view. And let's see. Well, yeah, it's not going to take any fall damage. You can get over here. Mr. Quick Claw's going to move to the stairs. And I guess at this point we'll say these missing Jimothy still. Jimothy, you're blending in. Zaz, you are not.
Okay.
He is gonna pull up a brass knuckle and go for it. So let's see what that.
Hang on, not updating on the screen.
Does he have to pass me to get
There
his
it
ass?
Well, you can't. You're inside the fog cloud, so he jumped to get where he
Okay,
did.
so he jumped.
Yeah.
No, well, because if he walked right next to me, I'm pretty sure I could perceive, or at least have a chance to perceive it.
Yeah, solid point. Did it update for you, by the way, Truck?
Yeah. All good.
Okay, cool. All right, so brass knuckle. How does a 25 look?
That misses me. That
Alright,
hits me.
Yeah, it's gonna be 12 bludgeoning.
I'm gonna uncanny dodge that to 6.
All right. Next one is a 24.
That's a hit.
And it'll be 9 damage of bludgeoning.
Okay.
Not getting away this time.
You're not getting away this time.
Bold words.
He is going to use his bonus action to flurry of blows because he is very irate by this point, especially now that he sees Zaz and realizes he got slashed in the back by Zaz. First one is a 15.
Yep.
That'll be 8 bludgeoning. And a 23.
Yep.
And that will be another 8 bludgeoning.
Okay.
He's gonna stare up at you. I guess kind of stare probably even-eyed because he's like a step below you.
I'm gonna cough up blood.
Gonna cough it up on him?
No, I'm just...
Okay. I mean, you can if you want to. I don't think that I'm not gonna make you roll for that.
Nope.
Alrighty. So that'll be his turn. We're gonna have some trogs do some movement. The Wobbler's gonna get closer to the fog cloud. They don't really know where you guys are in there, so not as much threat as there would have been otherwise. Alright, now we get to Trog E. So he was attacked by Flint. And then this fog cloud comes up before he can go to respond. But he knows generally there's got to be someone there. And let's see what he's got in his hand. Well, actually, he's got to take out a weapon, so he doesn't have one yet. Let's assign him one. Well, you guys actually aren't going to know what it is because you can't see him. So, never mind. I'm gonna assign him one as a DM. Alright, so he does that. Trog F is up here. He's gonna drop down. No, he's not. That's too aggressive for him. He's gonna get up close over here at the edge of this fog cloud and kind of like look. It's gonna see if he can like kind of at least look like he's supporting Mr. Quickclaw. And then we've got a line of trogs that are being held in check up front. And Trog H is going to go to the edge of the fog cloud without quite getting in it. And we'll be back at the top of the order to Jimothy.
Has Quickclaw been damaged any?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's taking some hits. Is he?
You
are you
burned
asking
him.
like that? Yeah, you
Okay,
burned him.
Okay.
And I slashed him.
Yeah, like it doesn't look like it's gonna go down easily for what it's worth.
Then I'm gonna hit him with Toll the Dead.
Toll the dead from melee. Alright, let's see.
A 15 wisdom saving throw.
Point at one creature within range. Okay. Gotcha. Alright. Nat 20. Nope, my bad. It's a 16. It showed, like, literally, I'm gonna screen cap this thing. Like, it reports that it's a 14, but man, if that doesn't look like a nat 20, I don't know what does. That's fine. We'll take the 16. It is still above your you can see there, so he does save. Do you want to do anything else with your turn?
No, that's shoot. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
All right. Next up then is going to be on tab. Zaz, it is your move.
Okay. I'm swinging Mr. Quicklaw.
All right. Go ahead and give me the roll.
That's a 19.
19 hits.
Okay. We're gonna do 4 plus sneak attack. Is 9. 13.
Oh, right, because he's being flanked. Yeah.
Yeah, he's right next to Jimmy.
Yep, that is flanking.
And then a second dose of my Fury of the Small for 3 more is 16.
All right, so you take a big swipe at him, right at the front this time, and
Oh, not the other side.
I'll get through you here in a minute. I'm boring a hole. I'm gonna disengage bonus section into the fog cloud.
into the fog cloud already.
Rip Jimmy.
We're in the fog cloud. You would just like, because Eiris, I know you can't see her, but Eiris is right next to you. You want to go like kind of by the half wall.
Yeah.
He kind of like bumps me, and I just kind of like place him.
Yeah, he just like palmed me.
You feel a bee or two brush by you as you walk. None of them sting you, luckily.
That's my turn.
All right.
We hear that. Excuse me, pardon me. Coming through.
Flint, you are up. You are inside the fog cloud. So kind of trying to think of the best way. Oh, can I select you and will that show you? Now I see it doesn't. Okay. It only worked because I dragged the bees there. Alright, so you're at the end, like there's, so you see that line of troglodytes to the left of the fog cloud, Flint? Verbal acknowledgement would be great.
No. What was that, sir?
Do you see the line of troglodytes to the left of the fog cloud?
Yes.
There's another troglodyte to the right of the troglodyte you can see, and then you are to the right of that troglodyte inside the fog cloud. You cannot see. You know that there is a troglodyte next to you because you whacked him before the fog cloud went up, so you expect he might be there. You could try an attack with disadvantage, or because he can't see you, you don't have to disengage. You can try to move towards out of the fog cloud, whatever you want to do. Just remember, you can't really see anything right now.
Let's see.
Talking is a free action, though.
That is true.
So if you want to ask, where someone else is and try to, echolocate, you could try that.
Look. Alright, he's going to go ahead and try and hit where the troglodyte was again.
Alright, roll me your attack with disadvantage.
With disadvantage.
Yeah, 'cause you can't.
Disadvantage, roll. Lowest was total 12.
Alright.
Plus 2 because of the rage, I think. Let me double check.
Yeah, sure. Let me double check that too.
Frenzy, no, that's the bonus thing.
Plus 2 melee damage. So if you hit him, you would do 2 additional damage while raging.
Okay.
But you don't get a hit roll.
Oh, that's hit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
Do you want to attack again?
Did I feel anything?
Yeah, I'd say that he got out his. You feel your axe hit off of some kind of bladed weapon, like it was parried.
He goes for another attack. Disadvantage again. Oops.
Yep. Yeah, you still can't see him, so
Oh.
it's still
Cancel that roll. Do another one. Disadvantage. There we go. Oof. 7.
Oof.
Not good.
This is where we die, y'all.
Mm-hmm. Damn fog cloud. And for... Let's see. Let me double check before I do this. Otherwise, I'm just going to end my turn. Does Frenzy add an exhaustion? If I remember. Frenzy.
okay, so Cross.
Yes, I do.
For Frenzy, your answer there is while in a Frenzy, you can make a single melee weapon attack with a bonus action each of your turns with this one. So you're in a rage at the moment, and then what Frenzy would do... Where's Frenzy on here? So go to the other side.
You suffer 1 level of exhaustion if my rage ends.
For going...
If I go Frenzy, okay. No.
We're gonna back up a second though before we get into the Frenzy side. Go ahead and give me a flat to hit roll.
Just a d20.
Yeah, just roll a d20.
Okay. 18.
Alright. We'll just say that that's good enough. Okay, so we'll go ahead and give you a hit on that second attack because you felt out where that he was there with your first one, so we'll say that was good enough to kind of know. And he can't really, he's just kind of going, he's not necessarily expecting you to land a second attack a little bit better. So give me a damage roll for that second attack.
Yep. With the +2 on top here.
Because you're in range, so you get the damage bonus.
7. Yep, 7 total. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna grab some food real quick.
Okay. Then we'll assume he doesn't frenzy, so that'll end his turn then. Alrighty. So, Eiris, you are up.
All right.
You're in the bottom right of the fog cloud, if that helps.
I also felt where Zaz was.
Yeah, you felt him move through you to be on the left side of you in the fog cloud.
Pardon me, excuse me.
And you hear, kind of above and to the left of you, you heard Flint exchange blows with the troglodyte. Because you heard the metal from the clanking from the parry at first, and then you heard the second blow find flesh.
I'm going to step backwards outside of the fog. And now do I have line of sight of Jimothy and Mr. Quickclaw?
I'd say if you do that and you lean around the corner, there's got to be a way to get through that fog cloud to kind of see that. So yeah, you can see that happening.
A bit.
Yes, exactly. Hi, Ryan.
Ryan.
Can I see on that sliver any other troglodytes?
You'll catch a glimpse that like maybe the arm of troglodyte F.
But enough to see that he's there.
Yeah, enough to know that there is a troglodyte there. Yeah, like attack. We'll have to talk about it, but knowing he's there, yeah.
I'm gonna try to hit with my longbow.
The troglodyte F.
Yeah.
Yeah. Since longbow.
Actually, no. Remember, I had tied that rope to my hand axe. I'm gonna throw my hand axe.
Okay. Yeah, that's within 20 feet. Let's see. I guess because you know where you're throwing it, I'll since it's not blocking, you'd have to try to maneuver the hand axe around. I'll just give you a straight to hit roll for it.
22 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
That's 6 base damage. Does that count as a sneak attack?
I didn't see it coming through the fog clouds, so sure. I mean, it wasn't with advantage, but I'll give it to you.
All right, then that's an extra 1, and then my bees are going for his cookies.
Give me the bee damage roll.
Bees. Attack takes 1d6. 3. And now he has to try to make a strength saving throw, or he's going to be knocked back 15 feet.
All right. 15, is that save?
12. So yes.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so he will save on that. But they got quite a few stings from the bees, which can be doing that. So the bees went out and they came back, so they'll be back with you again after they do that. All right.
Back that away.
Thank you. Next up is Mr. Quickclaw. Unfortunately, the only thing he sees is Jimothy, who's right beneath him. Now that Zaz moves in the fog cloud, I mean, he kind of sees that happens, but he's not going to go in there. So he looks below him, and he's like, oh,
hello there. It's you again.
And he's going to go try to make some pounding action here.
Whoa.
Waiting for it. Nat 1. So he goes to take the first swing at Jimothy.
Does he fall down the stairs?
Yeah.
Fate, roll.
No, not even for a fate roll. It's just going to happen, honestly. Because, yeah, Nat 1 on these stairs is precarious. So he goes, and he's just like looking at Jimothy. He's looking that Jimothy is, bleeding from where he's gotten hit before. He's like, oh, yeah, that was good last time. And he loads up this big swing like he's going to do this big KO uppercut kind of deal. And he just targets a little too high. And so he keeps swinging around. He whacks himself on the forehead and takes, 2 bludgeoning damage. And he knocks himself off balance. And he falls prone and tumbles down the stairs.
Ow.
Not very graceful, are you?
Oh, damn.
And I will hide him for now, for reasons, basically. But he is prone at the bottom of the stairs, so he will not have any further attacks on you this turn. That ends his turn. Alright, next up, Dwarf Gang. The entire gang is going. I don't know how they all managed to roll initiatives lower than you. Well, I guess I do know, but they all managed to line up impressively.
That's pretty wild.
So he has. Oh. Okay. I'll make this guy do a roll to be able to do this, okay? If he gets this roll, it's a decent DC for what it's worth, then we're going to have a thing that's going to be awful on one hand, but kind of great on another. You gotta be kidding me. You got a 22. Alright. Gotta honor it. Alright, so Trog A is on his stone wheel. And he is driving, and he's doing some tricks while he's driving, because I guess this guy is really good with this wheel. And he manages to cut the corner, turn around the table, and just then dart straight for the stairs. to go down them. You saw Quick Claw like completely biff it basically, and he doesn't quite see Jimothy, but he is going for Ram, and he's going to do a trick onto the stairs, and unfortunately, doing that, he's going to go and hit where Jimothy is with a ramming attack. And so for that, he had to roll Dex to be able to do this. To be clear, he rolled dummy high. Like the DC on this was not low. Alright, so now he's got to roll for a melee attack while he does this as well. So he's going to come around. He sees, as he's in the air, he sees Jimothy, and he's already got his weapon ready. And he is going to use his hammer to slam down, and with a 14, does that hit Jimothy?
Yep.
Alright, so that's going to be 7 bludgeoning damage to start, and then because he came more than 20 feet while doing this on his stone wheel, he has made a ramming attack as well. And he is going to do another 4 bludgeoning damage. So that'll be 11 bludgeoning total.
Mm-hmm.
And then I need you to make a strength saving throw for me.
I got a critical fail.
Oh no.
With my -1, it's a 0.
Alright, so here's what's going to happen. So this troglodyte is some kind of all-star on this, definitely not a bike. And he comes around the corner, he does exactly what's described. He does a 360 in the air. He sees you while he's 360ing, and he decides to do a backflip, hits you in the head with his hammer while backflipping, and then pulls the wheel around underneath him and slams it down onto you. And you're just not prepared for this, because who the heck is prepared for like a troglodyte doing tricks on a wheel while you're on the stairs? And you take the full brunt of this, and you just start tumbling down the stairs right after Mr. Quickclaw. Now, these stairs are like high enough that your fall is going to get broken by Mr. Quickclaw at the bottom of the stairs. You're going to knock into him, and he's going to take, roll me a d6.
Not good, guys.
3. He's going to take 3 bludgeoning damage. Not you, like that's Mr. Quickclaw is taking 3 bludgeoning damage from you falling on top of him.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to keep on like you're going to hit him and like keep on rolling though, because you got hit with a lot of force. So
basically you're Limp Bizkit.
yeah, you're going to keep on rolling. So on the plus side, you're not going to end up like prone and in melee with Mr. Quickclaw. I can't show you where on the map you're going to be yet, but if we get more people down the stairs or we get to your turn, like we'll see how that worked out basically. All right, and that trog is going to take your place on the stairs. Now for the remaining troglodytes. There's a line that still wants to fight Flint, even though they don't know where he is. And we've got troglodyte C is going to pull up to the edge of this. He'll go here. He doesn't really know what's happening there. He's going to stop at the edge. So on the plus side, none of them are in good position to go and ram anyone right now.
All right, dick balls, what do we do?
Nice. Actually, it is Jimothy's turn. So, it'll load up a new battle map quickly. Let me make sure that's going to show correctly too. You know what, actually, Jimothy, you're going to get a nice view of this downstairs area now, actually. You see in the top right, next to Trogbane's avatar, there is a stairwell. That is the spiral stairwell. You and our good friend have both fallen down.
Okay. And it's me and the
Quickclaw
guy. Alright.
Yep. I'm gonna have a battle map for you, don't worry. I'm just getting some stuff configured here for it.
Okay.
All right, so battle map will be up shortly. Jimothy, you are prone, but you are about 10 feet away from Mr. Quickclaw, and you find yourself in a brand new room. This one has shelves, a whole bunch of like red rack style shelves going up and down the room. There's a whole bunch of items that seem to be stored here. There are things on top of the bread rack shelves as well. It's hard to see, but like, you know, even while laying down, you kind of see like far away from you, you know, where you have the right angle, that there's some stuff like that. There's some lights. There looks like there's a billboard on the wall by the stairs. And you look down the aisle that you're currently across from, and you can see that there's some kind of like desk and some kind of like bookcase over that way as well, and maybe some like mining carts and stuff. And then obviously next to you is the spiral staircase, and that is where Mr. Quickclaw is also prone at the bottom of those stairs. So what would you like to do?
I'm gonna try hitting him with Toll of Dead again. I'm all for nothing.
Alright, you're gonna attack him. Alrighty. Alright, so it's a wisdom save. Let's have him do it. I'll give him disadvantage because he knocked himself silly a little bit.
Okay.
Even with disadvantage, he rolls a 17.
God.
I gave him a natural 15 and a natural 17. It's crazy.
Well, shit.
Yeah, you can move if you'd like. There are a whole bunch of shelves and stuff. You might be able to get half cover because of the understanding the nature of how rounds work, and that you do try this. Maybe I say you try it even from prone, like real quick, and you like try the spell, and it doesn't seem to have an effect. So now you get your adrenaline pumping. It's going to take him time to get up on his turn and find where you are. So I'll give you, if you want, the ability to move, let's say, up to 20 feet. Each of those squares is 5 feet for what it's worth. And I can let you roll stealth as well to try to hide in the bread shells if you'd like.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll try to hide in between the shelving.
Alrighty.
You said roll stealth?
Yeah, roll stealth.
Nat 20.
Awesome. Alright, so
You have become the dust.
Yeah, you are literally one with. I'm just gonna check you in over here. You become a magician, Jimothy. Somehow you have contorted yourself inside the shelf. You are like not even just the dust, like you're just part of there. Like there's a spot where there wasn't an item, and you are now that item basically. Not sure how you did it, but you did. Next up is Zaz. Let me flip back to where you are, Zaz.
Okay.
Sorry, resets the positioning every time. So you are on the bottom left of the fog cloud.
Okay. This set of stairs, does it spiral all the way down?
Yeah, so you could walk down the stairs if you wanted to, or you could try to. So, like, if you could see, like, where that top landing is.
Yeah.
You could. I'm gonna say because there's that center part, that Troglodyte would not be able to attack you at the top landing from where he is, but you could like jump down and try to get past him if you wanted. If you want to go down. Now, remember there is a prone Troglodyte at the bottom, which you don't know for sure, but you know that he punched himself and he fell down the stairs.
Yeah. I wanted. Well, no, that's not gonna work. I'm going to reaction, I want to say, how do I put this? Gotta use their numbers against them. We gotta use the stairs. And I guess I'll hop down and take a swipe at Trog A from the clouds.
So let me know where you want to move. Here, I'll give you the let me pull out your character. So I'm gonna like, is that actually move there? But like, I'm gonna move him so I can now move him here. Do you want him like here or here?
Well, I do want to descend the stairs, so I guess right next to him going down.
Okay. Did you stealth or anything before hopping out of the cloud?
Well, can I reach him from the cloud?
Can you reach him? I mean, do you have a? Oh, do you want to try and? Nah, I don't think you can do that because you'd have to. Because for the very same reason I said you could get to. Yeah. Unless you've got a long reach weapon.
No, I don't. Oh boy.
I mean, you could poke your head out and throw something if you have a dagger you want to throw at him.
No.
Okay.
That wouldn't be enough. Yeah, I'm just going to take a swing at him as I walk by.
All right.
25 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
7. I'm not gonna use my feet.
All right.
No,
7.
Yep. A bonus action disengage, and I'm going to descend the stairs.
So you want to descend through him. All right. Let's see. So you came from.
Can hop down, can I? From the other side?
Let's see. It's about 20 feet down. You're about 3-ish feet from where you are. You go to from there. It's another. Yeah, I guess you could. You know, we'll do it. It's going to put you on top of. I'll say that you can kind of see as you're ready to go make this jump. It's going to put you on top of Quick Claw, which I'll let you do 1d, I think 1d10 of bludgeoning for falling on him. But you will not need to take damage to that now. Never mind.
Okay, so this is why I asked you if the stairs spiraled all the way down. Can I jump on him from the top?
Yeah, if you want to go up here, you want to. I mean, yeah, it'd be a calculated move, but yeah, I'd say you could just fall. You'll take 20 feet worth of fall damage, but yeah.
No, I won't, because I'm gonna pop the soup stone in my mouth.
All right. Can you send me what the parameters of that are again?
It is half fall damage and triples my weight, and I can't be moved unless I move myself.
Okay. All right. So.
Pretty sure he just punctured his lung.
Yeah. No, that would hurt him real bad.
You figure out how to handle triple weight.
Yeah. So I'm a. Let's see. Let's look at the average weight of goblins. 5e. 5e goblin weight. Between 40 and 80. Well, I'm definitely not 80. Conservatively, 50 pounds.
60. I was thinking middle.
I don't know
Between
about
40 and
60. I'm 4 feet tall.
You have gear on you.
And maybe. I say 50. If you think 60 is acceptable, I'll take that.
It takes 180 pounds with the soup stone, right? So that works out to you. Let's see.
I wanted this to be my original attack, but I assumed that the staircase spiraled in such a way that there wasn't a clear line of sight for him.
I'm gonna give you that with your craftiness. There's not the clearest line of sight, but you've got an angle on how to make it work anyway.
Okay. Because I was going to sneak attack from above and fall on him.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll make this work anyway. We'll make that work though. Unfortunately. Let's see. All creature takes 26 bludgeoning damage for 10 feet of combat. Alright, so you'll take 2d6, and then you'll take your modifier off of that from having the soup stone.
Okay.
And I'm working on figuring out what this is going to do to him.
Hurt.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how to classify it. I guess we could.
My 2d6 is 10, so 5.
Okay, yeah, so you'll take 5 damage on your end. And let's just tentatively say that that's 2d6 for you. For him, it'll be 2d12. So gotta roll me 2d12 worth of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. That is 18.
Alright, so he's just down here. He's ashamed. He is prone. He's a little dazzled. And he uses all his energy that's left in his mind to fight off the toll the dead that came his way. And then before he even realizes it, there's just a and it sounds like he just throws up his lungs, but like doesn't quite. And you see blood just appear all over him. He is still alive, but he is bloodied at this point. So let me get you on the map now too for down there. And I'm gonna say you end up to his like left, closer to where like Jimothy is. I'll show where that is in a sec.
Okay.
Alright, and when you finish this maneuver, you roll off him. I'll say from the soup stone, you're not gonna end up prone between like the soup stone and like landing on Mr. Quick Block.
Mm-hmm.
You now can see pretty much what Jimothy saw. You see these bread rack shelves. It's well lit in here. There's a lot of torches all over. You see there's a billboard on the wall adjacent to the stairs, or like a bulletin board with a couple of like items on there. There's some crates. There's a whole bunch of stuff packed on the shelves. I know the shelves look kind of empty on the map, but they are not empty. They're filled pretty much top to bottom. All right, that end your turn.
I used my bonus action already, didn't I?
Yeah.
No idea.
Yeah, you disengaged from the troglodyte A to be able to attack him and then do this fucking maneuver.
Yep. I mean, that's it. I can't do anything else, and I'm gonna stand here.
Alrighty. Flint, you are up.
It's the turn.
It is your turn. Let me, I guess, flip back on the map. In the future, I'll have to find a way to like put these together, because going back and forth is a little rough here.
Everyone descend to the top floor.
Everyone go to a different room. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, ideally, if y'all wanna get to the bottom floor, that'd be great for me.
I did mention that.
Is the fog still here?
Yeah.
The fat is still here. Yeah, Eiris
That's
is
there for an hour unless I do a different concentration spell.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Yeah. you have heard a couple of people tumble down the stairs and like end up at the bottom of the stairs, so you can find the stairs, if you want to, just from an audio standpoint.
I did say in common to use the numbers against them and use the stairs.
I'm going to do that. I'm going to try and follow where the stairs were from the sounds of the falling. Should I roll perception?
Now, your passive is adequate for it.
Okay.
So you get out of the fog cloud. You're now at the top of the stairs. You've only used like 10 feet of movement, so you've got 30 more feet of movement. You have whatever actions you want to take.
Is that Trog Can I see him yet?
Yeah, you can see him from here. You can't attack him because there's a little. If I zoom in super far, there's like a little the central like trellis, so to speak, or
Okay.
But you could go here.
Mm-hmm. And so he's like on the stairs going up.
Yeah, he's blocking your way down.
Yeah, he's blocking your way down.
Okay.
He's on a wheel too, but he's like balancing on that wheel.
I'm gonna approach him and axe him. A question.
All right, go ahead and roll the to hit for axing him that question.
Hey, I got your axe. Here. 23.
23 hits.
Roll the damage. Is rage still active?
Yes, you hit last round, so you're good.
Okay, so 12 and then plus 2 for the rage, so 14.
14. All right, he is.
Nice.
He's bleeding profusely from his neck. You have sliced his jugular, but he is still barely holding on. He's holding on, and he's up, and he is elite with this stone apparently. So he's still on that stone.
Again.
All right. Roll.
18.
That is also a hit. Roll damage.
Death.
No. Oh, I mean, it's probably death. 4 plus 2.
How you want to do this?
So his jaw's like currently hanging off. Is that what I've heard?
Well, no, you hit his jugulars in the neck.
Oh,
So
jugular. Yeah.
Yeah, he's like bleeding from his neck profusely, and he's like having trouble like.
Time to finish the job. And I will slice his neck off.
All right, so you hack his head right off, and he just it just stops, and then his head tumbles down the stairs.
Yeah, I was gonna say I will kick it, but there you go.
Okay, yeah, that works. You can kick it. Yeah, kick his head down the stairs.
Yeah. Gift. And I kick the head down the stairs and push his body out of the way.
Now just stand there with your axe out and spin in circles and don't stop.
Yeah. No. Can I do movement or is that an action?
Yeah. So you use movement is free up to 40 feet for you. So you use 10 feet to get here. No, 15 feet to get here. So you can. The stairs are about 20 feet high. So I'll say you can get downstairs if you want. Yeah, you get downstairs. You can have 10 feet of movement speed downstairs if you want to go downstairs. Now keep in mind, as pointed out, he did ask you to hold the stairs, but that's up to you. Eiris is still upstairs.
I'll hold the stairs.
Okay. I told you to use the stairs. Whatever you want to do.
Well, yeah. Okay. If you want to modify that, because go for it.
It's a good choke point. They can only go one by one.
Yeah. Well, they can surround you where you are. Here, I can put you a little bit further down, like here, like halfway, and they won't be able to. The most they could do is fall on you, but like that doesn't going to do a whole bunch.
We don't see that on the stream.
Yeah, it hasn't updated.
Oh. So I moved you to the top left.
Top left. Okay. Alright.
Not
yeah,
sure
it
why
hasn't updated.
Yeah, I was literally just carrying the. Oh, yeah, OBS isn't. OBS, what you doing?
How many rounds has it been since I activated Rage?
Since you activated Rage, you did that round 3, I believe. And we are currently on round number 6. So you also have 5 more turns of being able to go through walls.
Oh yeah, forgot about that.
Is there a way to force OBS to update the browser source, by the way, Drog?
Yeah, you have to refresh it. Right click on the scene you scroll down, there's a refresh button.
Right click on the scene, and there's a refresh button for the
Yeah,
scene.
right under sources. Sorry, not scene. Whatever the source is, right click it.
Technical difficulty.
Go to properties and scroll down.
Oh, I see. There we are. Properties, and then not seeing a refresh on the properties. Okay.
It says refresh cache of current page, the very last option.
Under properties?
Yeah. If it's a browser source. If it's not a browser source, it's not going to do it.
Yeah, it is a browser source.
Yeah, I click on it, hit properties, and scroll all the way down under where it says page permissions. It says refresh cache of current page.
Oh, you've got something very different than I've got there. I've got interesting. Okay. Oh no, it's not right. My bad. That's right. It's not a browser source because it needs a URL for that, and the URL does not work for
there you go.
the bottle.
Yeah, I don't know then.
Oh, give that a shot. Nope. All right, it's been derpy.
Oh, there we go. Yep.
Okay.
That worked.
All right. I think I have an idea what's going on then. Okay, got it. Cool. All right. So, Eiris, you're up.
All right. I am going to follow Flint down the stairs.
All right. Do you want to like move through him if you have enough movement for it?
I can because I'm small, so I can go right between his legs.
All right. So I'll put you. You know, I'll take you off of up here, and I'll put
With
you
a
on
14 stealth.
14 stealth. All right. Okay. We're going underground for the next turn, which is going to be Mr. Quickclaw. We'll put you a little bit higher up. Like, you'll be on the stairs here. It's a little bit higher up than it looks, though. And Flint will be, like, right above you. And your swarm. We need these. There you are. Alright, so Mr. Quickclaw's turn. He is going to use Hoppa's movement to get himself up.
You ready to give up yet?
Not before you do.
Fair enough.
Did the head roll in front of Quickclaw at all?
I'm sure.
Yeah, it would have rolled right by him.
What the heck is that? Oh, not tricky.
That's no way to get ahead in life.
You can hear Flint from upstairs. Come get some more!
Just for that joke, I'm gonna only hit you once.
Well, it'll be enough, don't worry.
24 hit?
No, sir, that does not hit. Yes, it hits me.
6 bludgeoning, which I imagine you're gonna use your uncanny dodge for?
No, I'm not. I'm down.
No? Okay.
Only needed one punch. Kind of. Well, good enough.
He's gonna walk back up the stairs because he heard Flint talk something. And,
I'm between Flint's legs.
okay.
Oh, okay. Be careful there.
I'm tiny. I can do that. It's part of my thing.
Yeah, so...
It gives me the ability to do sneak attack.
Yeah, so he is actually going to probably work out really badly for Quickclaw in the long run. But he doesn't see, so she's stealth as well, so he doesn't see her. But he does see you, Flint, and he is going to use his second brass knuckle. Does a 17 hit you?
Yes.
Alright. This is going to be 14 bludgeoning damage. However, you're raging, so double check what rage says. I'm pretty sure you don't take all of this.
Let's double check. Resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage. So yes, I am resistant.
Alright, so you're going to take half. So 14 divided by 2 is 7.
Yep.
Alright, and he's going to end his turn right next to Flint. It's not going to be obvious on the map, but that's where he is.
Okay. Oh, so that's where I am, just right next to Quick Claw.
Yeah, so for the very moment, the rest of the trogs are going to, because the fog cloud is still up, they're a little bit confused. The ones that were close to Trog A saw his head get lopped off after the craziness that he did, and they're all a little tentative to follow everyone down at the moment. So they're going to just cluster up top for now, and we're going to get over to Jimothy, who is currently hiding in a bread rack.
What?
I mean, he's pretty content continuing to do so until the coast is clear, because he is hurt.
Good idea, Mr. Oh, well, yeah, that's the wrong one. Good idea. No, that's still the wrong one. Good idea, Mr. J. There you go.
Perfect. Nailed it. Got it in 3.
Got there eventually.
No, I didn't get anywhere. I just said that.
Yeah, you just... I've been there.
All right, so after Jimothy in the order, we've got Zaz. You succeeded your first save and throw, it looks like?
I was testing it. I didn't roll. Let's roll. Yep, that's 1 success.
All right, so 1 success for Zaz. Flint, it is your turn. You've got a bunch of troglodytes above you. You'd have to go up the stairs to attack them, but you are locked in melee right now with Mr. Quickclaw, who is beneath you.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Alright, time to swing at Quick Claw.
Alrighty. Go ahead and give me your roll for that.
22.
22. That is a hit. Go ahead and give me your hit damage.
11 plus 2, 13.
13, alright. And you get another attack, right?
Yep, another one. 9 to hit.
9, alright. So... Oh, 9 to hit. Oh, that does not hit.
Yeah. Okay.
For a second I was like waiting for the damage, and I'm like, oh, yeah. So that misses. The first one hits, second one misses.
Okay. We'll do a bonus action. Frenzy attack. So I'll do 1 more attack.
Alright. Gonna give me the roll to hit for that.
16.
Just beneath his AC.
Dang.
So, that one, he sees it coming, and he just barely manages to deflect it with his brass knuckles.
Yeah, and that will be the done of his turn. He'll be done, that one.
Yeah, you did get 1 hit, so your rage stays up on the plus side, as long as it's still within. Alright, Eiris, your move.
Sneak attack.
Sneak attack, alright. 19 hit on dagger is what I saw?
Yep. Dagger to hit 19. I'm
hits.
going straight for his fucking kneecap.
Straight for the kneecap, I like it. Give me the
Got
damage.
8 dagger damage.
Alright.
Bonus sneak attack is another 3. And then my bees are now going to start swarming him.
You got 3
So he takes
on your sneak attack?
No, her sneak attack is she doesn't have
I have
full...
a single 1d6.
Oh, okay.
She's not fully rogue, so to speak. Multi-class.
So I got
Okay.
2 for the bee damage, and he needs to do a strength saving throw.
Alright, let's do the strength save. 7. That does
7
not save,
doesn't
does it?
save.
So where you want him
He
to take him?
gets knocked down the stairs 15 feet.
So he's getting knocked. I think it's do they take him or do they move? Because it says they move him, right?
They moved the up to 15 feet horizontally in a direction of my choice.
Horizontally, I love it. Okay,
and so he's going backwards. So yeah, he just got yeeted.
All right, so 10 feet. You can put him up here or on the other side of Zaz. You want to move him out of melee because he won't be in melee with you if you deposit him.
Yeah, I'm gonna move him out of melee.
So drop him here. I'll leave you here on the stairs. I'll put your V is what I'm trying to put there with him.
Yep, and my stealth is 13 since I'm still between his legs.
All right, I'm gonna say to you, he's gonna take 1d6 bludgeoning from getting dropped.
Yeah, I just yeeted him.
Yo. Whoop.
Oh, and it was a 6 on the 1d6.
Nice.
He is looking rough, and he is prone. It is his turn again, though. So, he's going to get himself up. And you know what? I think at this point he's had enough.
I don't know if I get paid enough for this.
So, he's got... He's going to go 20 feet in this direction, which is what his movement speed will allow after getting himself up.
Oh, there we go. Updated.
It is. He's behind me.
Yep.
Yeah, I think I realized, Will, I think I have to have the... I've got the one that is like my actual window, and then I've got the one that shows you guys the correct view that has all the fog of war and everything. And I've got to like make sure that I flip back over to that, I think, is what's going on. And the bees will return to Eiris, by the way, as well.
I love how the bees are like some really like scary creature image.
These are scary creatures.
Oh yeah.
So you're going to hear from up top of the stairs. Which sounds like a bunch of trogs, like trying to figure out what the heck to do. So they're going to keep congregating up there for the moment. To be clear, everybody who was, all four of you, heard Quick Claw kind of suggest that he may not be getting paid for this. So that doesn't mean that he won't opportunistically do something. He is down here, but he is not as ready to engage as he was before. So you may have some breathing room. We're still in initiative, though, so we're going to keep it that way for now. Jimothy. One Jimothy, Trog, how you guys doing?
Me?
Doing alright.
Okay.
He means an awakeness, Trog.
Yeah.
Oh. I'm hanging in there for now. I'm trying to see this through.
Okay. Same for you, Thad. You both talked at once. I'm sorry.
Said it is 11 o'clock. It's rough.
Do you want to keep going, or do we want to end here and try to pick up next week?
I mean, I'm cool with ending it. If everybody else,
yeah, that's fine with me.
Okay.
Okay. Then what I'll do is this, if it sounds all right to everyone. I'm going to have Mr. Quickclaw, if you all don't mind, and let him do it. He's going to run out. There's a door up here. He is going to open it and pop on out, and then close it behind him. I don't think anyone will be able to catch him movement speed wise and get there before he open and close the door. But if that's something you all would like to do, let me know, and I'll roll that back and we can start as we were. But if I do that, I'll leave the other troglodytes upstairs, like frightened a little bit to come downstairs at the moment, and I'll let you guys start the next session with like not initiative, not in combat. You'll have a little bit of time, not infinite, but a little bit of time to explore down here in the warehouse, for the puzzle part.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, so we'll do that then. All right, and actually, I think I've got some stuff now that you're down here as well.
If we're not in initiative, I'm gonna go stabilize Zaz.
Yes, feel free. Yes, Zaz can absolutely be helped and stabilized. And there will be some stuff down here when you guys look next session that may help you out with other factors of that as well. So Zaz, go ahead and
medicine check me.
$16.
That does it.
All right, you are stable, Zaz.
I'm stable. I'm not awake yet.
Yeah.
It's 1d4 hours. Find out.
Unless
3
somebody
hours.
has a health potion on them.
Yep. Unless someone can restore a single hit point to me, I will remain unconscious.
We'll make sure that's taken care of for you, Zaz. Okay, I can't make sure of anything. I can simply say the DM has provided solutions, and hopefully they will be found and used. Flint, are you attacking Zaz?
Huh? What?
I saw a roll to hit come in from Flint. I'm like, are you attacking Zaz?
No, I will attack you back. But I don't roll d20s. I roll 60 100s.
Game log may have been a little... Okay, game log may have been a little delayed. I'm sorry. Just out the top corner, it's like Flint rolls to hit. I'm like, what?
Does 372 beat your armor class?
No. I'm made out of pure iron.
It's a buffer overflow, so that actually translates to a 0.
Drop
right,
the table. All other numbers are gone. Oh my god, yeah, I'm falling asleep.
Yeah, it's all right. So, all right, well, thanks for being here, everyone. We'll have one more session of this. We'll figure out how we work that. Hopefully this does not take another 5 hours to resolve next time. And then, we'll be on our way.
Catch you next time.
Yay! Thanks everyone for coming by. Thanks for watching the VOD if you're doing that. You can catch us all here in the same time next weekend, next Saturday. Taryn's doing a great job DMing. Oh, he's away. Oh gosh, you look jaundiced. I have to fix the filters.
Oh yeah.
There we go. I'll just hit back to defaults.
There's that one time I spent out in the sun in the cave for a while and didn't do my skin any favors.
It was your guest spot on The Simpsons. Thanks everyone for stopping by. Catch us again next week. I'm gonna go pass out. Have fun, everyone.
Good night.